Now, it's recording, so it's time to start. No, to continue, but you get me. Okay. Let's try this. May 19, 8:50 AM. High Court of Khura'in. Ooh, atmosphere. Why is it so low? Barely hear it. There it is. My headphones are bad. Okay, May 19, 9:28, High Court of Khura'in, accused lobby. It's complete chaos outside. Let's just say the Defiant Dragon supporters, demonstrating for Dark's freedom, have taken a very special interest in the outcomes of today's trial. They look ready to string us up if we lose. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but with one major difference: the elimination sense. The victims' final memories will become a matter for deliberation. I've heard about that they haven't stopped you from winning your cases here in Khura'in. True, but it wasn't easy. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if your client is truly innocent. Well, I know Dark is innocent, but I have one more big secret. Although in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that it's difficult to accept. I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You are my son, after all. Dark, what is that secret you are keeping? Hey, AJ! Here you go, just like I promised. Thanks. Thanks, Dad. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yep, I spent all the night in the slammer. I had a fine meal, a shower, and a bed. What more could I ask for? That actually sounds way better than where we're staying. Just remember, AJ, if Dark is found guilty today, you'll be found guilty under the Defense Propriety Act too. Yeah, and you just said something to that effect. Do not waste Garan wants to take advantage of today's to crush our revolution once and for all. The fate of the revolution and every Khura'inese person rest on this trial. Canada and AJ. We'll be fine. I'm going to win this one. You'll see. The trial Jesus Christ. Okay, today I may have more issues talking than usual, because I have a new braces on, and they are destroying my tongue. I may take them meat streaming to relax my mouth. It's that bad. Let's make our way into the courtroom. Right. I'm actually thinking about it. May 19, High Court of Khura'in. The one court is now in session. All rise. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take these out because they are hard in my mouth. It's that bad. So I'll be right back. Just for a day, ain't that bad. Let the trial of Dark Sagnahi begin. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty. Okay, I forgot to do a thing. Okay, now I'm actually fully ready. So it really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayuta. This trial will examine the murder of Justice Inga... Jesus Christ. Justice Minister Inga Karhul Kurain and the assassination of the former queen, Amara Sigatar Kurain. First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Would that be acceptable, Prosecutor Sadmai? Prosecutor Sadmai? Sadmai? Yes, of course. Please proceed. What's with him? I'll very unlike you, Prosecutor. Is your mind elsewhere this day? No, not at all, Your Majesty. You really going to be able to go through with this, Senorita? Oh, Prosecutor Sadmai, I would be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mention that you are the son of the accused, Dr. Sadmai. You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of a problem, Your Majesty? While being persecuted by his own son? Would one possibly deliberate with such a case without having personal feelings intervene? Yes, without question. Can he really handle this? Even if he's Prosecutor Sadmai, going against his feelings just... How can the son of a criminal even be a prosecutor in the first place? Dragons! Turk? Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He's not one to allow personal feelings to interfere with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Nayuta? I will not stop until my work here is done. See, so all you doubters just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. Jesus Christ, my tongue is horrible today. I hate this new brace. Ha 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 ha! The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, Prosecutor Sadmai has no issue with this arrangement. Then let us commence with the deliberations. Whomst? Oh, one moment if you would. Your Eminence? Your Eminence, what brings you here? Oh. Your Majesty, it would appear that Prosecutor Sadmai does indeed have some reservations. No, it's not true. Did you truly believe you could deceive me, Nayuta Sadmai? And should hold no reservations if one is to stand on these hallowed funerary grounds? I have none, Jeremy. No, it's clear we cannot leave this matter to you. We shall handle the prosecution of enemy to the crown Dark Sadmai personally, but remain by our side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law. Excuse me, but is the Queen going to prosecute this case? Is that, kosher? Kosher? What? I'm not, of course, but I don't remember what it means. I'm guessing it means like it's that okay. There is no need for concern. For we were crowned queen, we served as a prosecutor. Really? As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. The prosecutor in charge of Queen Amara assassination cases 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence, Queen Garancy Gatar Kurain. God damn it, can't you make her more suspicious? Where's your mercy and know this? Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things? I hear she served as a Minister of Justice, but she was also a prosecutor? I'm guessing she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to Justice Minister. Jesus Christ. Justice of Minister, I'm great with my voice. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. We had won guilty verdicts in every case until then, for no lawyer could stand up to us. Oh, I'm at a loss for words. I think I would once more bear witness to her eminence at work in the Hall of Justice. Our first trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might. Why? That looks ugly. Directly ugly. Oh, what a magnificent sight! The Queen is from her Persecutor's Day. What the? That's Queen Garan? Talk about an extreme makeover. Talk about an extreme makeover. It's all coming back now, the feel of blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, all enemies of crime, for I shall personally slice, dice, and grind you up into the hog pit. To hog pit. Okay, you know what? I'm going to pause again. And suppose I can ask her to roll her back to her polite, rare makeover personality? I mean, I know that if she was like polite, she would be like, haha, Sadmahi. No, Sadmahi isn't polite. No, he's an asshole, but with nice words. We haven't had any polite but aggressive prosecutor. You have had Edgeworth with which was educated but still aggressive. Francisca, not educated at all. Then we have Godot, a man I cannot describe with simple words. That's a good explanation. Then Edgelord. Then soft, but will put you in a lot of pain, both mentally, well, both emotionally and physically, because he's an asshole. And now we are just back to haha, I'm bad. No, this lawyer. Yeah? Not as stand as prosecutor, consider your defense bench a headsman scaffold. If you wish to leave any last words, I advise you to start thinking of them now. Well, you still have a head with which to think, that is. Is that serious? Now it is time for the divination seance. Raifa, come forth. She said, Your Benevolence, thank you for gracing us with your presence. I'm done with dots. Your Benevolence, I understand that it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance? Yes, let us proceed. Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? So I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your Benevolence, read the room! Or the person. You get me? I know judges are, in these games, are mostly dumb, which is a bit sad, but still. What's wrong? It's like her mind's anywhere but here. Lots happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he'd been planning a coup. And today she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes. Yeah, that would be enough to shake anyone up. Still, it seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday. Yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed. She was angry. I speak with our child. It's a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you'll excuse us. Discipline coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. Sound of that at all! I changed the Texan! No. Wait. Ren didn't do something to her, did he? Did she? And some of today's divination sense, as I understand it, the prosecution has yet to review its contents. Is this deviation from protocol a part of your plan? Prosecutor Sadmahi, would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deem no sense would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. You and your pleading heart. You seek to spare Raifa the trauma of witnessing her father's death. Is that why you have done this? No. You are concerned for me, Prosecutor Sanmai? That's totally compassionate of him, all things considered. Your Eminence, Your Majesty, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence. So I believe we can reach a swift verdict without devoting precious time to a seance. You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence of any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of our loved one is a burden no one should have to bear. Professor Salmai, Your Majesty, can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance? I can blame her for wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand. Reverence, what are you feeling? Your feelings on the matter? Shall her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest? We shall not. You fools! You fools! Spare her! No. Your feckless wars of compassion. Hey, Stefano War! Listen well, Raifa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown up you are now. Yes, but... Yeah, but... Well, I wouldn't say that to this one who... killed her cousin, was it? Sister? Well, tried to kill. But still. I was going to say, like, yeah, but if you had to do it, it would be bad. But no, you don't care about family. You don't care about anyone, probably. So let's see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination sense as you should? Yes. That's better. See, problem solved. Poor Raifa. Is this... sorry, Apollo. Poor Raifa, is this really a good idea? Guess we'll see. Very well, let us begin. The divination sense. Nana, my rope. Oh! Looks like Nana is still missing. Yeah, she's in the coffin! It's been a whole day already. She's dead. Barhead? Yes? Remove my rope. What? Why me? Don't keep her permission waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to be in? Right, I've been reduced to royal rope remover. It's like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Nana's replacement. Please, no. Well, your permanence, please start when you're ready. Come, Raifa. You know what must be done. There is no turning back now. I know. Memories of the deceased. This should be interesting. The skip button, please. Give it to me.
Oh, Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your
Seance. It's just that word. Seance. I don't like the pronunciation. I think I've been saying it right. Seance. Yeah. Sans. No.
Unstopped. Oh, dance of devotion. Guide the victim's
No.
soul to me, so that we may receive their
please.
younger memories in the pool of souls.
Let me get out. No. What button is start? Fuck, I forgot. I want to skip this. M. Haha, got it. Wait, I'm not muted, am I? Okay. Okay, is it the audio good? M. Haha, got it. Yeah, there I am. You're surprised? She seems like she's choking. What's wrong? Dead. This is unacceptable! Unacceptable! I can't. My voice cannot reach such decent high pitches without breaking more. Relief the Herbalmans to have the first aid station at once. This is not good. There was a lot of smoke that usually isn't there. Your remnants, do you have any idea why Herbalmans collapsed so suddenly? It seems she was not ready for what the disease was to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. She said she could go through with it. Oh, very disappointing. I know someone who's not winning Mother of the Year. Ever? I mean, of course Rayfa is going to be overwhelmed. She's still just a child. Seems we have no choice but to move on to witness testimony, Your Majesty. Oh yes, let us proceed. Believe someone the first witness if you would. That's why you have more people usually to do this kind of shit. Oh. Oh. See, it's not the accused. It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is more than a lateral presentation of the facts by the prosecution. It seems uncharacteristically fair of her. However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his cabal of traitorous lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty, and their heads will roll from their shoulders. Should have known there was a catch. The court, the rules, as it always was, Miss Seagan. Now then, Mr. Darksackmay, if you could enlighten us to what happened. Well, I would, if I could. Clink, 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 clink. We need testimony. Dark explains himself. I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. Lying right in front of me was Inga. There's a doornail. I've not recollection of what happened in the interim, but I didn't kill him. At least, I don't think I did. It'd go against everything I believe in. That didn't explain squat. For the record, let it be known that the accused's fingerprints were all over the mount of the weapon. Yeah, he just admitted to holding the knife. So yeah, of course. And since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it. Oh, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Sackmay. As a lawyer, I have to agree with you there, Mr. Majesty. Seriously, Dirk? This is no laughing matter. This is exactly what we got wanted. To have Dirk try to plead his case only to fail miserably. How long can she go? Prosecutor, behold this most unpleasant of spectacles and let it be etched into your soul. See how instead of accepting the inevitable, Those fish-brain lawyers flounder and flop themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, Your Eminence, show me the way. God, that feels... I should have been more sarcastic in that. Now then, would the defense please begin their cross-examination? Oh, yeah, I forgot my phone. Fucking birds. See? Now, Dark explains themselves. Let's press on everything. You were struck by a sudden dizziness? Was it because of this illness? Is that something that has ever happened to you before? Don't say that it has. Maybe age is catching up with me. I'm not spring chicken after all. That's not the issue here. Most cunning excuse won't be feeding off an insidious insurgent. Oh? A killer who does not recall his crime. Oh, very convenient. Next time you will plead insanity. You aim to seek a lesser sentence through excuses and subterfuge, do you not? Don't make me laugh, your malevolence. Dare you? I'm merely stating my innocence. I've no intention of offering excuses. It's your baseless speculations I would decry as foolish. You're a deceitful witch. Deceitful witch. Is it your wish that I should claim your head right now? In this very hall? Oh, that would certainly speed things along. Dirk, why don't you let me handle it from here? And if there's anything you need to say, just you can say it to me. You can say it through me, okay? Anything to stop you from needling the queen? Next time you have an objection, you better have some proof to go with it, Dark. Zacchaeus will continue what he does recall of the crime. Sir, shit, I forgot the phrase I was going to say. You recall, anyone putting the knife in your hand, Dark? Wish I could say I did, but I don't remember a thing from before I came to. You think there have been a third party in the tomb, son? Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been there with you. What would you call? You call her evidence? Does she go anywhere without those goons? Was there a third party in the tomb when you were securing it? No, Your Eminence, we searched high and low, but no one found of the sort. Shit, it's lagging. Give me a second. Something here's lagging the game. Ah, probably the models of these guys. Alright, they did search the place. Yeah, these guys are lagging the game. Great. Furthermore, my guards had the entire tomb surrounded, so there was no way for anyone to escape. That's right, no one got in or out without our knowledge. Eminence's on-site directive were absolutely flawless. Thank you. You see now, presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. No, it isn't. Tom was, for all intents and purpose... What was it? Completely sealed off from the rest of the world. What a waste of time. Can it be more obvious? Dirk must be the killer. Thanks for nothing, Goller guys, as if our graves weren't already deep enough. Just what do you believe about the possible presence of a third party? Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none. No, they're high. I have to agree with her, Dark. Let the accused statement be added to his testimony. Very well, Mr. Satney, if you would. It's like the more we press, the thinner our cases get. Oh, let's keep pressing and maybe we'll work out the win. Closing it too. It's probably non-existent. Can't prove your innocence without at least a possibility of that a third party was there. The impossible, son. That's just what a lawyer have got to do sometimes. Isn't that right? Right? Hey! Oh, me? You could say that. I see more than my fair share of trials like that. They start with no viable evidence, useful testimony, or any hope of winning. But through cold sweat, desperation, and a little luck, I always manage to pull them off. Right? I can see where kindred spirit, you and I. Yes. It's still gonna get it like that must save years of your life. That were true, I'd be long dead. Find the possible and the impossible. I prove that it was at least possible that there was a third party there. Dirk, what did you see at the scene of the crime? Let's see, I came to... And right in front of me... Inga, there's a doornail. You stated that he was as dead as a doornail. How can you be so sure? It's pretty easy to spot the difference between a soulless man and the soulless shell of a man. His complexion and the amount of blood at the scene made it obvious which it was. Watch your words yourself, joined Mr. Inga much sooner than expected. You can bow your head before him and seek his forgiveness there in the Twilight Realm. If you still have a head to bow, that is. You bloodthirsty spider. Happened to you? There was still a love in your heart 23 years ago. You even used to think of me as a brother. Seems you truly do have a death wish. Is that really all you've got? Dirk, I'm begging you. Enough of the lip. Just deliver your testimony, please. Alright, I'll try, but I can't promise anything. Let's keep going. They passed since tomorrow. Haven't you remember anything in that time? Oh, it's a complete blank. It's as if that part of my brain has been scooped right out. How very convenient. But even if you have no memory of the event, your guilt is without question. There's nothing more to debate. You're forgetting one thing, Garan. I have no motive. You led a band of insurgents that seeks to overthrow the government. I would say that alone is motive enough to slay our kingdom's Minister of Justice. I've declared contestant that I led a bloodless revolution. I forbid violence and murder, and even if some younger members may have a thirst for blood. Bloodless revolution? You don't really have a motive in that case. Is that an important statement? Yes, it is. Yep, that's an important statement. I'd like my client to add it to his testimony. Well then, the accused will please do as the defense has requested. Eh? Bloodless revolution? Could you be more specific? I'm talking about dragging this pompous prosecutor here off her bloody throne. So go ahead, Garang, not all high and mighty now, because it's the last chance you'll get. You still speak of rebellion despite the charges against you? You truly are a fool. We'll prove your guilt soon enough, and I'll display your head for all of Gorain to see. People will forever speak of you, not as a revolutionary, but as a terrorist you are. Mistaking your maleficence. It would be you the people will speak of, as the tyrant who was overthrown by her own people. I wonder if you will still be spewing such nonsense before the headman's axe. I'm afraid I'll still be like this in the afterlife, this spot. Now that self-restraint is just foreign as apple pie to Dirk, but really rather go home than to the trial room after this. The Twilight Realm after this, Jesus Christ. Can you state that you didn't kill him more definitely? How can I when I have no memory of what happened? Oh, can you at least state whether or not you're a murderer? That I can do. I am not a murderer. I would never kill anyone, no matter the circumstances. Do you have any evidence to support your claim that you did not kill the minister? Evidence? No. Can't say that I did. In that case, you will strike the statement I didn't kill him from your testimony. Wait, you can't just discard testimony like that. I mean, I'm the one cross-examining the defendant and all. Hold your prattling tongue, foreign devil. I'm the queen of this kingdom. And the queen is the law. The queen is the law. Such need not to follow the laws that are in place. I can make and break them at will. Then sure, the accused will refrain from stating I didn't kill him. Sure, whatever. It's a grand show after all. Same as always. Doc, if the evidence finding to me, oh, please, will you stop agreeing with everything the prosecution says? Alright, we'll stick to the facts from now on. Remember, son, if you truly believe in me, you should be able to prove my innocence. I know you can do it. I believe him. This will prove his innocence. Even with all this inconvenience, truth, is that what he's saying? I think Doc might be onto something. If the most disadvantaged facts may point the way to the truth. So don't ignore them. Think of them as food for thought. Don't worry, I know. Those times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Need to remember that, no matter how difficult the facts may be to deal with. Only we could establish the possibility of a third party. Does that possibility itself even exist? We don't have a choice. Proving it exists is the only way to start a real dialogue here. See. Probably this thing. Into save state. I'm saving. Okay, good. There it is. Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated. Because I can show you there might have been a third party in that tomb. Oh, how very fascinating. Go on. I do love a good fairy tale. We did a luminal test at the crime scene. We found a blood stain that didn't match the Justice Minister blood. I will remind you that neither Dark nor Miss Sway were injured during the incident. The thing is, this blood stain we found had been wiped out by someone. What is this? Who would have done such a thing? That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped the blood and why? Think about it logically, it must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh? Oh, and to whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong to? Bloodstain belongs to the real killer. Yeah, that's always the answer. The bloodstain belonged to the real killer, of course. Whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. Since their blood will give them away, they had to wipe it up. I'd say because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun in the tomb. Have the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This is too unknown fact. But the bloodstain from a third party means there must have been someone hiding there. Very well then tell me this. Where was this third party hiding? Oh, this crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered. So if there was a hiding place, it would have been It will have to be somewhere and no one would dare look. Somewhere no one would dare look. Let's have you answer the fence. I wonder where. Now where could a third party have hidden? There. There's one place no one would search, not even the Queen's Royal Guard. That would be... inside Queen Samara's sarcophagus. Even now it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you're hidden there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve that mummy thing. But if someone dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time. This is sacrilege. Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed. But that's just it. The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True, the guards were so scared of being cursed they wouldn't even touch it. And when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within the frigid confines. Well now, that does sound like a possible method of evading capture. The fence requests a DNA test on the bloodstain. Okay, it's around like 6:50. After, like, at 7, I would go for a bit to shower because we need to turn off the thermostat. No thermostat. How is it? I'm now curious. What is it said? I can find the word. Great. And then we'll see just who the real killer is. Oh. Bow your head and kneel, lawyer. So your head may be parted from your shoulders. But the trial's not even over. Oh. What? Soon you forget, you're already on the headsman's scaffold. Such I could order your beheading at any moment. All I did was request a DNA test. There is no need to request such a test. Royal Guard, bring it forth now. Flag. Here you are, Your Eminence. Police have already identified the source of the bloodstain. DNA test revealed that the blood is the traitor Dirk Sadmahi. What? But Dirk wasn't injured, so where did this blood come from? Maybe he coughed it up. Real nice. Still, there was a lot of blood. Could he have really coughed that much? And did he wipe it up to hide his failing of health? Is it really that bad? Oh shoot, you got me. Why do you keep saying it's mysterious? Pay attention, Horn Devil, for this case has already been solved. You claim that this bloodstain would lead us to the real killer, did you not? About that. Or did you not make that claim of your own volition, defense? Yes, I did. So she steers you in that direction, that is. Right into her trap. You see now the following opposing the very embodiment of the law? Where did you say you shall come to no avail? Third party at the scene of the crime? It's beyond the realm of possibility. No! God, royal lie. Praise be for the Queen Garan! Women's legal tactics are beyond compare! I had to say this, but she really got us good. The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only one who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. Can you really scout the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? What if the real killer is still in there? No, that's just ridiculous. No, it isn't. If we have rebels and sympathizers in the gravity today, this to you I speak. Have you been listening? Dark Sadmahi, the one who proclaimed to be bloodless revolt has betrayed your cause and resorted into murder. No, can't be. There would never. Must be some kind of mistake. Frightened dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. This is why Ingaran allowed us to cross-examine Dirk. Establishing his guilt in Inga's murder, she effectively damaged his reputation among those who support him. True, but now we have an even bigger problem. Now, filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of bargaining. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's action. Oh. Now I shall pass judgment upon the criminals, Dark Sarmahi. What's this? You shall pass judgment? But your eminence, is that not my role? Hold your tongue. You are but a figurehead before me, the embodiment of the law. Consider yourself dismissed. As the Queen of Khura'in shall now pass judgment upon the accused. What? These voices, but there's sadness in the text. Objection. Thank you. Wait. You didn't even give me a chance to rebut. No one you're defeated, lawyer. But just this once, I'm willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Come on. Convince me. Quick, Apollo. If you have to bluff, we've got to keep this trial going. Show her that crime would have been committed by a third party. I'm supposed to do that. Why don't you start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder? What? This whole case built on a single premise. That Inga was murdered after Dirk entered the womb. The tomb, sorry. But what if that's not true? Like, if our assumptions are all wrong? Just imagine this might work. Well, don't keep us waiting, defense. Dirk became the prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But there is another question we should ask ourselves at this time. Was Mr. Inga really killed after Dirk entered the tomb? What nonsense it is. Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dirk arrived at the scene, we have approximately 3 p.m. True. After Dirk arrived on the scene, we have the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question therefore is, when was Mr. Inga really killed? Before Dirk entered the tomb. Is it possible that before Dirk even set foot in the tomb, Mr. Inga was already dead? That would certainly make this possibility of a third party more probable. Why, of course. I had a conscious right after I entered the tomb, and if I hadn't, I would have had a clear line of sight of his body from the entrance, which means you wouldn't have noticed his body either way. This scenario is entirely possible. So we can rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime. I see. Well, that totally does make sense. So far so good. This might actually work. Now, very well. So I'll play along with whatever little game you have knocking around in that tiny mind. We're starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction. Yes! Let's hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly the mystery was lain. Believe summon Rayfa. Surely she has recovered by now. But what about me? I don't serve any purpose anymore. Oh, you will serve a purpose, pal. To make that person, that queen, go to jail. Hope you're feeling better, your Williams. Must he perform the mission sense? What? Oh, no. I only require your testimony at this time. How could my testimony be of any value? Your parents? Princess Saifa seems awfully depressed. There was something through summoning her again like this, having swelling the wound. Being able to perform the sense was probably the last straw. Hope she doesn't pass out again. Prosecutors help me? May I ask you something? Oh yeah, he's there. Of course, Your Eminence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Do you know about Queen Amara? And about me? Where did you hear such a thing? From Mother, and only yesterday. Rifa was carrying and about telling the truth to the people. So I told her what the truth really was. It is up to a mother to disciple her child. I see. Yes, it may, Your Reverence. It has no bearing upon our trial here today, so there is no need to let it trouble you. I know. I'm told Rifa about something other than Amara's status. Sounds like it, but what could it be? If the defense has proposed something preposterous, they somehow think your father was already dead when Dirk entered the tomb. But I believe you can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what's required of you? Yes, I'm ready to testify. Very well then, Your Reverence. Your testimony, if you please. It's already 7, but cannot go already. Probably after this witness testimony, Rafa witnessed. The day of the murder I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second floor veranda. Around 2:30 p.m. I saw my father heading to a farmer's tomb. Then about 2:45 I saw Bobhead and company enter the courtyard. Then I saw no one go in and out of the tomb after my father entered around about 2:30. Your second floor veranda? As you must be talking about that house facing Inga's private residence. So that's the location from which you saw your father? About 2:30? Yes, and shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence. So after the minister entered Marstoma around 2:30, no one went in or out until the border was discovered? Tom is closed off to outsiders, so no one could have snuck in before the murder. That rules out any possibility of a third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband. So she'd like us to believe. Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Seize this chariot and bow before me, for I, Queen Garan, shall finally have your head. Forgive me, Your Eminence, but first let us allow the defense to question the witness. Thank you, Judge. Probably the person entered before 2:30. And it was... Wait. A minute? Okay, I need to press. If you allow me, please. Please! Please! Wait, it doesn't come out good. And do we have statement? Do we have a statement? No, this is all right. Oh, around 2. That could be interesting. Okay, let's see. You'd say you've been watching the courtyard until we arrived, correct? Seems like an awfully long time. There is much that weighs on my mind. You see, she really does sound troubled. I don't think she ever fully recovered from the previous trial. Your Benevolence? As Crown Princess, you're destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy and what is true and what is false. Most importantly, what role must you play therein? Dots! Not if I'm even up to the task. I guess it's not easy being a princess. Your Reverence? I'd be happy to lend you any if you ever like to talk. No. What would you know of my woes? Do not presume to exceed your station in life. Sheesh! No. Teenagers? How old are you? Do you have a profile for Apollo? No, of course we don't. But... like 24? 26? Around that, I don't remember right. Brothers, what did you witness from your veranda? Well? We need everything we can. Did your father seem different or troubled in any way? Let me think. Oh, there was one initial thing. There was? Yes, a shriek emanated from within my father's quarter. After which I witnessed him bolt outside his countenance paint of its usual color. He screamed and he was looking pale? What do you suppose happened? I know not. Perhaps he had a bad dream. It was a nightmare or been raked over the coals by the queen. Seems our young lawyer here wishes to hasten his journey to the Twilight Realm. Sorry, that was rude of me. But not true. Do you believe the witness last statement is to be important? I believe it is. I'd like the witness to add it to her testimony. And why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out? I didn't see anyone else, just my father. The last statement was seriously lacking in conviction. Should I press on this? Be nice, I'll press softly. Please softly. Your benevolence. Yes? This incident was a real shock to us all. Must have been really terrible for you, but I want to let you know I know how you feel. Please stop, you presume too much. It's time like this that you need something to take off your mind of things. How about we all go on a picnic together or something? Need no sympathy from you. Go on your little picnic alone, Hornhead. Oh, that didn't go well. Polo, you have to take more of an aggressive approach with people like her. Yeah, he's probably right. Now, back to my testimony. Back! Okay, I'll press on the rest of the thing and then get back to that. We need all the info before we move. 2:45, yes, I believe that's around the time we arrived. Mr. Wright, I think the dog and I were running in towards the tomb. Yes, I was taken aback. We don't normally see commoners in the palace courtyard. I'm more checking what that dog, a wanted man, was with you. Yeah, I suppose so. No, the Pillaner's leader of the Fine Dragons was here with his minions, because it was, you know, time for a revolution. I think you've been watching too much of that TV show. I've already banned its broadcast for containing content unsuitable for our kingdom. Besides, the actress playing Raifa looked nothing like her. I can't have my subjects feeling so... Oh, come on! Mother... Why are you so cruel to me? Are you so ashamed? Once I'm all grown up, I shall be just as full figure. Oh, no, let's... No. Please, let's all ignore that this just happened. I don't want it to happen. You don't want it to happen. You don't want this to have happened. Let's just... Oh, Jesus Christ, stop talking about it! No! Stop! No! Stop all this! Stop it! Please! This... Yes! I'm going to clip that. Someone wants to clip it, go ahead, but I ain't. I want this to be forgotten. Fuck, I got to upload it. Well, probably no one will see it. And if someone's seeing it in the future, please tell me you're with me in this. Please. Please. Is it possible you missed seeing someone pass through? No, my veranda has a commanding view of the entire grounds. I saw no one else. That doesn't seem right somehow. Don't underestimate my daughter. She may be lacking elsewhere, but her eyes are the finest. Lacking elsewhere? Talk about a mother I never wish on my worst enemy. She needs Nina now more than ever. Her father let out a scream and ran outside pale-faced. That sounds pretty serious. What do you suppose happened in his private quarters? Now we have to press harshly. Yeah. I don't want to go to the next one again. I don't want to press that thing again. Giovanni, let's have some details. The more the better. Details, you say? Yes, for example, are you sure you didn't see anyone else in the royal residence before 2:30? Well, is that a yes or no or a no? Eee! Foreign devil, I've been gazing upon the courtyard since about yesterday. It's so none and other than my father. Oh, if only I'd stop him then. You've struck a nerve, rather obliterated one. May I pressed a little too hard. Still, that last statement seems a little off somehow. So, you didn't see anyone except your father in the courtyard after 2 p.m., huh? Is that your testimony, your permanence? Oh yeah, I see where you're going. Courtyard seems about too, but father was the only one. Lies! Lies, lies, lies. German eminence, you covering for someone, aren't you? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry but you're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that around 2 p.m. his dog got loose and ran into the palace courtyard. That's when the little fellow stole this hat from someone. Huh. It's Nina's. I mean, nothing! Never mind. Fool of a daughter. Seems the princess made a blunder. So let me get this straight. This Nina hat, which means she had to have been in the royal residence around 2. If so, then you have to have seen Nina sometime after 2 p.m. yesterday. No! Please, your reverence, tell us what you really saw. Since you say you are hurt, I saw Nina. And I saw that dingbat dog steal her hat from my father's residence. Knew it. Why didn't you say so in the first place? Because my mother told me not to. What? Would you care to explain, your eminence? Requested that you see withhold that information, for it is no relevance to this case. You don't get to the site. If you disagree, then prove that it's really relevant to the case at hand. Oh, I will. Your Reverence, please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Nina. Alright. When I saw that dingbat dog attack Nina, I ran to help. Raised from my second floor veranda down to the courtyard. Wait, that means that while you were coming down, you took your eyes off the courtyard. Yes, but only for a moment. This is crucial testimony. You took your eyes off the courtyard. means somebody else could have entered the tomb without you ever knowing. Your benevolence? Are you sure no one else was there? Yes. She's hiding something again. About Nina. Were you able to help her? When I got down to the courtyard, Nina was... She was gone. Gone? Yes, and I never saw her again after that. Any idea what happened? Did that dingbat dog must have gobbled her up? Seriously doubt that. But how could Nina simply disappear while Rafe wasn't looking? I must know something. The only question is what? Why Shadow was in the corner where Nina disappeared to? Do you have any idea where Nina disappeared to? What do you mean? Oh, during the time you took your eyes off the courtyard, someone could have faded into the tomb. And it just so happens that Nina disappeared right at that moment. No! Wait, do you think Nina had something to do with the murder? I don't think we can rule it out. Sounds like something had kept Nina occupied since the early morning. But she was seen right before the murder and then seemed to vanish into thin air. You're right. Since she's Rave's attendant, she could come and go as she pleased or within the palace grounds. Could Rave's attendant really be the killer? That would mean... First my father and now Nina? These were the people I trusted the most. How could this be? Do not heed their lies. Others are a foul breed, quick to claim that the third party is to blame for a crime. Nina did not enter the tomb, that much is certain. How can you be so sure? When Nina had was stolen, that grey scar spilled out an hour full of water upon my husband's doorstep. Is that not right, Rafa? Yes, it is. While that demon dog was tugging on Nina's hat, tipped over the urn. The bottoms of her shoes could have been soaked with water. And if she had truly headed into the tomb with wet shoes, she would have left shoe prints along the way. But the only shoe prints to be found belong to my husband, Inga. Huh? That's right, Nina never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belong to Nina. That's right, Edgeworth and I did some shoe prints in there. Okay, in 3 minutes, I'll try to. Now do you understand? Nina could not possibly have gone into the tomb. That supposed third person that I'm seeing is but a figure of your imagination. Huh? Another glorious deduction! All hail, genius and eminence, Queen Garan! Bow down before her glory, witless lawyer! Talk. Thank you. Could those guys fanboy any harder? Is it very true? Did Nina not go into the tomb? Excuse me, but... Right? Your Benevolence, what time was it when that dog attacked Nina? If it was around 2:15 p.m. I see. Follow, Nina entered the Inga's private quarters around 2:15, and Inga came rushing out at 2:30, pale face and screaming, then... What you're getting at? Might explain his scream. Would the defense please share their theory regarding Justice Minister Inga's scream? Certainly, Your Majesty. Mr. Inga's scream because... You want to save? Twice? Because I trust 0% this thing. He was attacked by Nina. This would make the Justice Minister private quarters the real crimes, zero crime. Does your research seek no bounds? Mr. Body was found in the tomb. Why are you suggesting that the body was moved? Do you think the Mr. was moved from his private quarters? The only possibility... I think exists. Considering the facts that the body was found in the tomb, I'd say there's a possibility. Other nonsense. What if I had been watching the courtyard? And you would suggest that someone could have transported the body unnoticed? You have a point there. In that case, let's say there was no way the body was moved. There was an awful lot of blood in the tomb. Understand if the scream was in reaction to Nina's attack, and Inga died in the tomb. You need to explain how those two realities could coincide. How are we supposed to do that? Oh, maybe where he was stabbed and where he died are two completely different locations. What do you mean? Just let's look at this as simple as possible. The minister's body wasn't moved. He might have been stabbed by Nina in his private quarters, but he died in the tomb. Let's see. On the hand, that seems possible, but on the other, it seems decidedly impossible. Prosecutor Sadmahi, what is that fool blabbing on about now? Is this a riddle of one of those fortune cookies Americans seem so fond of? Perhaps, but if he himself does not know what he means to say. In all likelihood, it was a poor attempt to confuse us all. We should simply ignore it. It wasn't finished yet, so hold up there, analysis, would you? Autopsy report never stated that the minister's death was instantaneous, so he could have conceivably moved from one place to another after being stabbed. Oh my, you suggesting that he ran all the way to them with a knife sticking out his back? Oh yes, that's the gist of it. I shot Mr. Inga saw Nina with a knife. Not scream, and when he turned his back to her to flee, and that's when he was stabbed from behind. Well, you're my street, does my theory hold water? Did you burn me like this? Huh? Humorless moron, spewing an endless stream of... Jesus Christ. Of an amusing dribble. Isn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence? But you're enlightening this ignorant clown. This? No. That was too slow. Terminus? Ha! Neuta! You dull, slow-witted, putty-minded lawyer. Perhaps you would too be too stupid to notice you had been stabbed in the back. But a normal person would have noticed due to the excruciating pain. No, hold on! Allow me to teach you the meaning of pain. That sounds familiar. Huh. Ah! Complete dumb! It has a point. Normally, most people would notice a dagger in their back. Oh, yeah, I doubt someone could have ignored pain like this. Still, in this case, the world normally does it, which should emphasize. Hold on, take another look in the car. Yeah, I know! The fucking... Ah! Look. Saw it before. What's around here? Painkiller. Fuck, why did it call it? How is it said in Spanish? Okay, Spanish is a lot harder in that word. Right, there must be something to explain this. There's a reasoning I didn't feel any pain. The defense will submit evidence proving just that. Well, please present your evidence. I didn't just Justice Minister England noticed that he had been stopped. Okay, I'm going to use this to pause because I know where to go now. But I'll be right back. I'll stop the recording. Okay, I think this is the one. Ah, looks like my father's painkiller shots. Friends will explain the significance of this evidence. Mr. Inga suffered from terrible back pain, so he often injected himself with this. I thought that one shock in the back would make all his pain go away. With this, it's easy to explain what happened. Don't tell me you didn't know about this, Your Eminence. Can't mean. Mr. Inga was tapping his back, close to where he usually injects the painkiller. Therefore, it's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he had been stabbed. What's this? Oh, it's lagging. Right, it's lagging, I don't get it. Makes me sad that it's lagging. But then, you suggesting just that Mr. Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back? I am, Your Majesty. So then, I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him? I mean, with that giving of his, I couldn't see his back very well. Yes, and the knife was there. It was just plunging so that you didn't notice and was it under the cape. For when you saw your father, he was already dead. Oh my... no. Murdered by Nena in his private quarters. Pulkunka! Not of crime. Are we dealing with the living dead here? Well, technically, he wasn't dead yet. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a plausible sequence of events. And once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb, he could have removed the knife and brought death from the blood loss. I killed my father? There must be some mistake. The defense would like to call Nina to the stand. Seek to drag an innocent old one to the stand with no proof whatsoever? Well, there's no real proof, but... What tangled web of explaining lies you weave? You can no longer tell fact from fiction. Oh, what shall I believe now? Sorry, Rafa. All we've done is confuse you. But I have a sneaking suspicion that Nina's involved in this case one way or another. So I thought we'd blown this case wide open. Well, there's no turning back now. You're full of a lawyer. You know why you're so desperate to prove the accused innocent? You? Yes, because he faces public execution if he's proven guilty. Shall you, under the stipulation of the Defense Culpability Act? From the moment you accepted this case, you had no choice but to fight for your lives. No, the simple fact is I always believed that Dirk is innocent. But still you cling to your pretense. Very well, I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit that the accused is guilty, right here, right now, shall overlook your crime forbidding him, you will not be subject to execution. Is this some sort of a joke? Far from it. As Queen, I have power to grant pardons, even to criminals like you. With a wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of a sentence. Perhaps even for Dirk, should you be willing to cooperate? She wasn't kidding when she said she was the law here. To flaunt that power in our offenses like that, that's just wrong. Forget all that starts by anarchy and return to your own country in peace. Well, will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer? If I don't take this deal, I will be executed along with Douglas if he's found guilty. What shall I do? Continue the defense! Nice try, Garan. It looks like you don't know what justice is made of. We know. We won't know how to threats like that, Your Eminence. It's alright. I'm sorry, but I can't back down now. I don't want to drag you into this, so don't worry. I'm with you, Apollo. To the bitter end if I need be. And what I can say here today is... this isn't exactly my first rodeo. But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. And knowing that you still want to defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but looks like everyone in this country considers liars to be liars. Lawyers to be liars, sorry. So I can understand if you don't believe me, but still believe in you and your innocence. All you have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. That's there all. So keep on fighting, Apollo. You'll hear no objections from me. You nincompoops! You'll die if you lose this case. Why would you even entertain the notion of continuing? If that Dirk is innocent, that's why. Besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out into the open. You can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment. And if that punishment is death, does that not even frighten you, you hornhead? I wouldn't be scared. I mean, just think about it. It makes me weak in the knees, to be honest. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client. I can just abandon that. Maybe you are willing to die for? And yet, Yuri. It's a heavy burden, alright. It looks like she is really struggling. This again! You're benevolent! As crown princess, you're destined to rule the kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you are almost determined. Things like how you keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false, and most importantly, what roles you must play therein! Hahoo! Wonderful, what you to ask, Shogi? It's no surprise, considering the torrent of painful truths she had to face. Very well then. If the defense is prepared to face the death sentence under the French Propriety Act, then I see no reason to continue with the proceeding. But I must admit, I see no grounds for doubting the accused's guilt. Unless the defense has further evidence that would indicate a different suspect. Do we have anything like that? A lawyer, do we have any new evidence you would care to present? Shall I have the executioner start his preparations? If she thinks I can do this, she's got another thing coming. First, I have some serious thinking to do. Say that the new evidence indicating a different suspect. This maybe? This Inga's notepad? Exist. Of course I have some new evidence. I said that, right? Let me... Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. I had to check. Of course I have some new evidence. Oh, do you now? Oh, very interesting. Doesn't she sound the least bit concerned? No, I can't let her get to me. I just have to keep pressing forward. There's no evidence points to a different suspect. This thing seems... What kind of evidence proves the existence of a different suspect? Wait, that wasn't the reaction I was expecting. Your Eminence, are you saying this piece of evidence doesn't do anything for you? It would appear to me that you chose that evidence at random. No, I didn't, for once. The main hope you would learn something from my direction. Is that not correct? Oh. Your Majesty. For shame! Sorry, to think that one. So, your evidence indicating that. Okay, I see. I see the situation. Chance does not exist. Just say thought. I was so hoping to present meaningless evidence and allow me to claim your head. Glad you didn't work hard first into that one then. Yeah, I'm really glad about it. So what now, Apollo? Well, unless we can prove that Nirakilinga is trial is over, and so are we. Isn't there still a way to get the proof we need, even without evidence? No, a key means of obtaining testimony, in crime? Huh? Oh wait, are you actually suggesting that there won't be easy, but it's worth a try? Your Majesty? Crucial step is uncovering the truth behind this case has yet to be taken in this trial. I'm positive that I can back up my claim with this one step. You mean we will be able to prove that Nida killed Justice Minister Ingo? Just how do you propose to do that? With the help of a certain someone. You need help? From someone? Yes.
Well, I can't imagine who could it be. But I suppose I must ask. Whose help do you need to uncover the truth?
Yeah, I don't back.
But that is...
You... me? In Korean, legal proceedings include the viewing of the victim's final moments. But that requires your parents' help. Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. So there I got distracted. You're right about this. I was shooting over her to see the very moment of the next happening. It will be hard to watch your father's murder, but it's the way to uncover the truth. Your Reverence, we need you and your power. You need me? But simpleton, do you not see what ensued in the previous attempt? You would only succeed in wasting more time. Is it your goal to make her collapse again? The princess said she was prepared earlier. Besides, it's her duty as a royal priestess. I'd say it's all up to her now. Am I prepared? Prepared to fulfill my duty? Isn't divination sense required at all trials anyway? If so, I imagine there'd be a problem with it, handing a verdict without one.
Indeed, it would be problematic. The Koreanese law, sense must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered.
Brute! Must you try my patience so? I must dispense with that vexing law, then dispense with it I shall. Huh? As ruling sovereign of Quran, plug in the following. Oh, she can write with that. Henceforth, the divination sense shall be optional. What? So she has the power to do that? She's just record the law with the flourish of her hand. Mother, I do not wish for the trial to end like this. This is the defense says. I must not neglect my duty simply because I'm afraid. Shall go through with it this time and we'll conduct the sense once more. If I do not be fooled by his lawyer Guile, you are not prepared to witness your father's death. Then do it yourself, little prosecutor. Why needs my help? In fact, did you not tell me earlier? Did you not tell me that you were prepared? But despite your grandiose pursuing, you collapsed in the most spurious fashion. Worse, you have errored in your insights of late. Or has it not been Barbon that overturned them more than once? You can't be trusted to keep your word, nor you can reveal the truth through your insights. So I say to you, be gone! This Circuit Hall of Justice has no need for such a worthless royal priestess. Worthless? Oh, how can she say that to her own daughter? So, mother, you think me worthless? Get mad! Her parents says she can do it, doesn't she? So I don't see why you have to condemn them before she's even made the attempt. Dots. Very well, Horned Devil. If you really are so bent on having a sense, I shall give you my consent. Really? However, should Rafa fail once more, you two on the accused shall be executed on the spot. Come again! It's proving to be far more entertaining than I had anticipated. The lawyers, what say you? You wager your life and call Rafa on pet. Okay, I'm going to. Nah, call on Rafa. I don't think you're worthless, your rebels. Far from it, in fact. You said you can do it, then we believe in you. Hornhead? You don't understand. If I fail, you will be put to death. I know you collapsed in your previous attempt. Thank you, I really needed to see that again. Can't even imagine how terrible it must have been for you. But despite that, you're willing to try again. Have faith in that convictions, in that courage. My courage? Ah, so she was doomed to fail. She didn't have the courage to perform the sentence. Looks like she got the determination to try again. No. Right? And that's a bet I'm willing to take. But she did this as mother said. I heard my insights as of late. Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. Doing that, can you still say that you believe in me? I wouldn't take a stab in those words, your benevolence. Despite what your mother says, I don't think you've made any errors at all, huh? In the trials I've been part of in Khura'in, I would have never proven my client's innocent without your sense, because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insights were shit. Sorry. The insights they provided served as vital leads to finding the truth. Vital leads? My sense? Sense? So please, your Reverence, try to perform the divination sense one more time. I... Bonk. If I stop this madness, this is for your own no good. You're only prepared to face your father's death. Go, leave this circuit hall at once. No. No. Did you say? Said no, mother. I am the royal princess of Khura'in. No need for you now. And if you don't need me, mother, Hornhead and this Hall of Justice do. He proved that to me by risking his own life. It's because of him that I now prepared, that I now understand. The sense is my sacred duty. That's fulfilling no matter the risk. Your benevolence? Not telling me that in the divination sense. Well, it's a mirror reflecting not but the truth. But I began to have my doubts after Bob had disproven the insights it offered. And now I don't even know what to trust anymore. Father, mother, even Nina, I had believed them all above. I believed in them above all others, but I know now. I know what I can trust. The royal priestess must debate each sense with the presiding lawyer and prosecutor. So that it can be interpreted properly. What? This is how I believe in trials in crime should function. Therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me. This is my power that leads trials towards the truth. That is my sacred duty, and I will never shirk from it again. That's right there. That's right there, Jovellanos. It's the product of what you learned in your struggle so far. Truth that you realize with your own strength. My second duty must ensure that this is fulfilled. Must have the courage and resolve to see it through. Jovellanos, the royal priestess says she will conduct the division sense. See no grounds for you to forbid it. Unless, of course, you are worried that it might reveal something you'd find inconvenient. Mother, I don't letting you have your, oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm done letting you have your way. Rifa? You would actually rebel against me, your mother and queen? No, I'm scared to see my father's death. Must face my fear. That is what Hornhead has taught me here today. Rifa.
I am the royal
Oh.
priestess Rafa Padma Kurain,
And no one took their robe now.
and I am prepared to face my father's death.
Nice. Germans? Seems that the princess is more grown up than you thought. Ifa?
Well then, let's proceed with Division Sense.
Victim's final moments. This should be interesting. Wonder what Inga's memory are going to show us. Nothing convenient, I'm sure of. And nothing too inconvenient.
Oh, Holy Mother.
Oh yeah, this again.
Divination seance
But,
to
well,
your
this
name.
was a nice pep talk. Just talking to myself about
Let the eyes
the
of everyone here be
case with Athena only.
clear.
Well, Athena and Blackwell.
Oh, dance of devotion. Guide
But
the
this one
victim's
has...
soul to me,
Well, I'll talk after this.
so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Okay. Well, as I was saying, the case with Holy Athena has a little bit too much pep talks from Blackwell. I think Athena should be... I think Athena is already prepared enough. Okay, I'm going to skip this, by the way. But it was a complete understandable one. Okay, let's see what the fuck did he see. These are his quarters, apparently. Apparently. No, they aren't. Footsteps. Now we're going to Man's Boys. What? Pain. Footsteps. That is faceless. Explosion. That. What in the?
Faceless being?
What in the heck? So it's just like that picture of the founder. I think that's the last thing anyone expected to see. Oh, Father, what was it? What was it you saw?
Are we to understand that this was the last thing the victim saw?
Yes, there can be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed.
How very strange. You don't suppose Holy Mother possessed the accused and slew Mr. Inga for planning a coup?
In wrath of the Holy Mother? Oh, Holy Mother, we're ever grateful for your blessing.
Talk about a sharp left turn into the Twilight Zone.
You know, there's one thing there that caught my attention. Not laughing. Does it belong to him? Why are they laughing? Who knows? Those who put could be a dog after his lonely husband. Uh-huh. But that figure didn't even have a mouth. Oh, think we are done here, lawyer. Also, you claim that Mr. Inger was stabbed in his quarters, and feeling no pain went to the tomb. He eventually fell dead. But this sense proves that he was stabbed in the tomb, felt great pain, no less. Oh, Ash. Therefore, as an asserted all along, it was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb. He just fight big time. Oh, that's the devil slag, doesn't she? Now then, I shall give the voices of the souls of the voices to the souls of the deceased. Listen well and heed these words. Insight. Okay, see. Very fast insight. Around 3 p.m., my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice while settling upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He had been waiting patiently when suddenly he heard a dark voice. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. So what now, Mr. Wright? It's up to us to knock holes in Rayfa's interpretation of Inga's memories. In other words, we need to prove that her understanding of them could be mistaken. Okay, I'll give it a try. Okay. Footsteps could be his own man's voice. Where he's standing just there, looking at the Holy Mother. Anything here I could point to? No. Start from the beginning, and let me see all the text. King Raptures while raising upon the Holy Mother. Yeah. They immediately when suddenly he heard dark spot. She was stepping back and collapsed. I tried shooting his attacker, but he missed the attack a little off laugh. Let's see the situation. Is there any clocks in the room? No, nothing of the sort. Afterwards, back to the Holy Mother. Okay. Sally, Dirk's voice. There's a man voice. Fuck, am I lost? And he felt pain. Fell to the ground. He heard footsteps. There's this faceless Dirk. Fuck, I'm lost as fuck. Explosion and then laughter. Then everything to black. Sour. Wait, the reflection, so something. Is it? I mean, what is that in the reflection? Something in the reflection, I'm sure of. And are grapes sour? Or supposed to be sour? Comparing appearance. Is it tape? Okay, I'm going to save. Sourness. I think I fucked up. Yep. What is in here? I'm not so sure. I'm going to try. No. There's something weird with the reflection on the glass. Oh, the glass. These books. No, it's this room. Nothing weird here. Holy Mother. Leon. Going to both save here and save here. Yes, to be sure I don't fuck up. Now that I think about it. But maybe this thing, man's voice, because he had been diligently until, but not so sure. Maybe the footsteps, not the voice. I'm really lost right now. To be honest, there seems to be an inconsistency with your interpretation. Inconsistency? Where? Mr. Ingles far too relaxed for what he was supposed to take, or what was about to take place. When he heard the voice of "You claim it's dogs," he didn't seem at the least bit alarmed. He just kept looking at the picture of the founder. Well, that's strange, right? I was waiting for Doug to arrive with the founder's sword, but when he heard that voice, he didn't even turn to look. Do you think he would have been worried about being attacked from behind? Dude! Then whose voice was it? Most likely someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend. But there was no third party at the scene of the crime. Therefore, the voice can only have belonged to Dark. The voice of a third party who wasn't there in the tomb. Although, don't we have something that could reveal the owners of the mystery voice? No, I think we do. Something that Inga had while he was waiting for Dirk. With it, we just must be able to figure out whose voice was it. If we can identify the male voice Mr. Inga had with this. Wait, what? I'm actually lost. Going to save. I mean, this is still a thing that comes to mind, but with what? You can identify the male voice mistake you heard with this. No shape. For her long hair. It's funny, so I expect her blue clothes, pink necktie. No boys thing. Fuck, with what? I'm truly lost. Whose boys? I'm going to choose this because it's the only thing that comes to mind. No. Wait, how back is this? Okay. Male voice in your head. While he was waiting for Dirk. What did he have? Fuck. This? I don't think this is. No. Fuck. What is it? The pictures couldn't be it. Fuck. What boys? I don't think this would explain it. No. Fuck. Okay. What the fuck? Ah, okay, I see now. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That's my father's. You know this must be hard for you, but could you please look at this photo? There's something here that can point us towards the identity of the boys. This is the real source of the man's voice. A cell phone? Right, I believe that the voice in the Mr. heard was of a call on this cell phone. See, well, it certainly makes sense. What is your eminence view on the matter? Don't see the possibility. Then it seems I must refine my vision. Subordinates. Ooh. Guess that the boys belong to one of my father's subordinates. Why do you suppose he was talking to one of them? They had members of the secret police positioned throughout the palace, but you were supposed to contact him as soon as they saw Dirk and the rest of you. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Your benevolence, I believe you have an insight to revise. You know, Barfhead, don't presume to tell me how to do my duty. Such revised. But then took a call from his eyes on the place. So the voice was coming from the phone, that's good to know. But there may be other sounds coming from the phone. Sounds that could be clues. Let's take a look at Dreyfus insights and really focus on the various sensations. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now. Now! So, okay, still reflection isn't clear. Footsteps. Subordinate's voice. Lion's roar. Fuck. Dog's bark. Pain. Fuck. Footsteps. Anything new besides the dog now? Can we see the face fully now? No, it's still blank. Anything in the laughter thing? Explosion. Laughter. Okay. Then it's the dog and the roar. It was around here. Let's roar. Dog's bark. So you know, ducks roar and lions bark. Okay, no. These two can change them. Spread at the palace. Was drinking a grape juice well. Holy mother. But this changes the time. Around 2 p.m. So yeah. Dog sound. What? No, what? Okay, I'll tell you Dale, because I didn't save. Oh, please, do tell me, where exactly does this inconsistency lie or head? It's kind of hard to say, especially when you put me on the spot like this.
Friends will only present to be, and that won't collapse under pressure.
So I better take a closer look at the insights and the vision before I try again. Did I choose the wrong one? I'm going to save this. And trust myself. Steps and when the dog thing comes, it has to be this, the dog bark, because there is not another dog. But it has to be either dog bark or the lion thing. I guess this is another one. Just again, useful. It's upon the picture of the Holy Mother. Yeah, that cannot be unright. Over at the palace. No, couldn't be at the palace. But the courtyard. I don't think this is it, but yes, I thought. It has to be the lion thing. Made a lion thing. I need to save here. Yes, it is either the lion or the dog. I don't think this is it. But I gotta cover that possibility. This. I think I didn't do this one. This combination. Okay, that was it. Hate to break it to you, your benevolence, but you misinterpreted something again. What do you mean? Again? Smooth, movable, I think you just hurt her feelings. She may put on a brave face, but she feels more than she lets on. Wait, rephrase that, your benevolence. Your interpretation of your father's phone call into his subordinate at the palace is inconsistent with his final memory. What do you mean by that? A lion sword could be heard over the phone. Do you find that strange? You claim that he was someone at the palace. The cloud was with someone at the palace. But let me ask you, do you keep lions there? No, the only animals at the palace are little birdies and my pet frog. Wait, that damn one in the front of the minister house is her pet? Right, there aren't any lions in Khura'in. Yeah, there are the warbirds. We don't even have any zoos. Rather sad state of affairs, I'm afraid. Oh, I remember hearing a sound like that. Lions are coming from the phone. It's actually from something hanging out in the bazaar. Isn't that the cry of a warbird over in the bazaar? No. Your Reverence, do you think you can clarify the voice for me? Very well. I will now attempt to further refine my vision. What was this? Subordinates? As I suspected, was the call of a warbird. It means the subordinate minister I was talking to was in the bazaar, not in the palace. But why is it important where the call came from? What significance will it have? She's right. It's important to know where the was made from. Yes. It's actually very important. When the person on the other end was the bazaar means the loud explosion might not have been the sound of a gunshot. But I don't think you know other item that makes such a noise in the area. Let her, Apollo. Tell her. I'll arrive at the real source of that sound. Will do. Oh, Hornhead, I'm waiting. What was the true source of that person's sound? Was I given one? Okay, let's see. I don't have one. Thought I've been given one. Let's see. Nope. Fuck. Don't have those. Well, that's just great. This? Okay, I'm looking for something else. Ah, firecracker. Oh yeah, this is. I'm dumb. What is that? So by your guide, I'll be your guide statements. Nick claims that that's Arbol threw a firecracker at him while he was at the bazaar. Yes, the sound of heard over the phone was firecracker exploding. And yet, a bullet was found in the scene of the crime. It's fine from Mr. Ina's gun. How do you explain that? No, we don't know whether it was fired during the course of the crime, right? Do you have evidence that proves when the pistol was discharged? No, I have none. Wait a second. If that long bang was a firecracker, then could that laugh at him have been... no, it can't be. Oh, it can, and it is. The laugh came from none other than the Joker who got a kick from startling LB with his dragon snaps. That happy-go-lucky, that's horrible. What? Someone should really put a leash on that guy. Sort of thing, how? I was trying to remember what the spy says. Sort of thing how one man can be the cause of so much trouble. APW dog can thank me later! As for your commentary, Mr. Allwall, drop the balance, you need to revise your insights. It would appear so. Det tror jag så är det var så här. Om han was firecracker, that's true. I don't know that's himself. Well, this changes everything. Let's go over the details of refining sites again. Okay. I think I'm going down now. It's time to find out inconsistency. Something new that may have been revealed. Now that the reflection doesn't go so well. Maybe the face revealed after all that. Footsteps. Let's run this, boys. Wombat's Cry, Dog's Bark. Pain. Footsteps. Still faceless. Explosion. Laughter. Think I can take that around 2 p.m. Shadow was surprised by a firecracker. So, going by that... Need to save this. And select this right over here. Right? No. No, never, apparently. Ah, Jesus Christ. The Holy Mother. The Bazaar. Then the next moment he was stabbed back and collapsed. Bang. And load bang was a firecracker that's through. Final laughter belonged to none other than that himself. Oh! Shit! What if this isn't from a stab wound? What if it... Wait, could be from back pain. It's just seen look and looks up like this, and bah. Hey, maybe I'm onto something. I'm not sure, but we can try. Okay, never mind. It is inconsistent. See this? Will seem. Oh well, but the only one that seems. I mean, this seems dumb to go against. Just drinking wine. Looking at the Holy Mother, which is a bit weird actually. I mean, we can do. Actually, I'm going to say it because I'm dumb. I wanted to do something in the beginning too. But he wasn't looking at the Holy Mother. But that doesn't. But the game may want inconsistencies, but not dumb ones. I need something to prove that it wasn't 3 p.m. Because I know it wasn't 3 p.m. Because of what happened. Then I need the dog's bark. It's around here, right? I'm going to save because I'm playing it extremely safe, always.
Objection!
No, really? Really? No! Shit, I did it again. And was there something different in the end? I think I may have seen something. Move. The laughter part. Are you going insane? Looking for evidence? Probably. Explosion and then... Yeah, it's laughter all the way. Shit. I need to show that it was 2 p.m., but how? How, Elmo? How? I mean, I can try one thing.
Objection!
Gonna be dumb. Hey, I'm running out of options. Hmm. Maybe the subordinate call in the being in the bazaar?
Objection!
Makes that change? Nope. Doesn't. Fuck. I lost. These two are, I mean, this is the only one that is really inconsistent with reality. Because that sound of the explosion and the laughter can be possible if it was 3 p.m. Because this happened around 2 p.m. Hmm. Fuck. Hmm. What can I do? What can I do? Book? can try. Damn, I gotta get a bit back. Play. Let's try this.
Objection!
I don't think it is. No. Obviously not. Oh. Maybe you can just explosion thing? Would be dumb, but I mean it's the only other one that I have besides maybe laughter. It doesn't work with explosion. I'll try with laughter.
Objection!
Because there was running out of options to choose something to prove it was 2 p.m. There's a glaring problem with this insight. There is? You stated that the murder happened at around 3 p.m., which is right around the time my client arrived at the scene. Yeah, but no other thing that I said could be true. No. It was with the explosion. However, now that we know that the source of the loudback is your insight conflicts with a certain piece of evidence. I suppose I have to ask the obvious here. What evidence conflicts with the claim that the murder occurred at 3 p.m., pal? This statement. Well, you'll get statement again? Yes, because to summarize what he said, around 2 p.m., Shadow was surprised by a firecracker arriving to the palace courtyard. Around 2 p.m.? That's right, 2 p.m., not 3 p.m. Are you suggesting? I think you know where I'm going with this. That slap, the cry of the warbot, and the bang of the firecracker were all heard right before Mr. Inga's death. Thanks to all biased statement, we can put the definite timestamp on all these sounds. Therefore, what this vision shows that extremely likely this vision shows is that it's extremely likely that the deceased's final moments were at 2 rather than 3, as we had originally thought. Did I ask? It means that the murder took place full hour before Dark entered the tomb. Pukulkunka! How can this be? You saying that I, the very personification of the law, have been mistaken? Yes. Oh! Ouch! That... Oh, pains! Now you will see why justice always prevails. Hehe, funny guy. Peace, I say, not in defense. Must remind you that the figure of the accused was clearly shown in the vision. How do you explain that? I wouldn't say it was clearly shown. After all, the figure didn't actually have a face. Oh, you're absolutely right. The face, we can't be certain of who it was. Furthermore, I need to remind you that if the vision is from 2 p.m., Dirk was still with me and Mr. Wright, which means this sphere couldn't possibly be him. So then, what are we to make this 1 hour difference? Wait, 2 o'clock? That's when my mother was performing the rite of channeling. Palace gods had all been reassigned to the challenge chamber for the rite. Don't tell me. The royal residence would have been virtually unguarded. Which means the real killer could have easily slipped and seen into Amar's tomb. Friends, are you saying that someone this guy as the accused? That's exactly what I believe, Your Majesty. preposterous. Disguises cannot deceive the memories of the dead. That face did not appear this time. This time is mere happenstance. Had it appeared, such subterfuge would have been clear as day. He's got a point there. No one who knows about the dimension sense would have tried to hide their face. Nevertheless, our killer openly appeared before Inga. Question is why? Apollo, maybe the killer couldn't afford to be so bold. Because they knew their faces wouldn't show up in the sense vision. What? It's possible the killer dared to dress in dark clothes and stand square in front of Inga, precisely because they knew they could get away with it? How could anyone be so sure of something like that? A long time ago, I heard of a cognitive disorder that impairs a person's ability to distinguish between... Oh! Oh shit! I know about that thing! Oh shit! That makes so much sense! Oh shit! Yeah. Okay, that's a good one! That's a real good one. Oh, I forgot to put chat again. Still, damn boy, that's good! I think I had it. Are you saying that this is literally how Inga saw the world? Yes, we can normally see through the eyes of others, but in this case, we can. If he had that disorder, I imagine this is how faces appear to him in life. Okay, then let's say the killer knew that Inga has such a disorder. He could definitely use it to pin the crime on Dark, but you're wondering about how to prove that Inga had it. You already have what you need. Really? All the friends, do you have anything to show to this court? Yes, I believe so. Apparently I have no... Yes, you have! Don't be dumb! What explains why the face of the Mr. Inga killer is absent in the sense vision? This thing! Notepad? Yes, it was found in Mr. Singa's room. And it holds the answers we're looking for. As you can see, it's filled with detailed notes on various individuals. Kinda closely. Wear, hairstyles, and other discerning physical characteristics. This is connected to the faceless nature of the killer. How? The vision we saw was exactly what the Minister Inga saw with his own eyes. It is he who saw his killer as a person without a face. In fact, this is how he normally saw everyone around him. What's this? If Mr. Inga had a disorder that prevented him from recognizing faces. You explain the faceless being, and why he needed a notepad full of people's physical characteristics. Now that I think about it, if I was always terrible at remembering people, by simply changing my hairstyle, he would fail to recognize me even. Your Eminence? You knew that your husband has such a disorder, didn't you? Oh, the nails are back. Dots. I never wished for it to become public knowledge, and I suppose there is no use in keeping quiet about it. This is just say, Led has been special disorder that hindered his ability to recognize faces. Medical term for it is prosopagnosia. So Mr. Rice was right. Ayo! Those afflicted with such disorder in life do appear at strangest times. There is precedence for this. So the killer likely knew about the disorder and used it to their advantage. Actually, someone who both knowledge about divination sense and aware of Inga's affliction. Your Eminence, who knew about your husband's condition? Small number of servants who tender to his needs. And me. Surely you're not about to insinuate that I committed this crime. Oh, now, Your Eminence. Still, couldn't you have done it? Your Eminence has an alibi, remember? Alright. She was conducting right professionally at 2 p.m. In that case... Your Eminence, does Nina know about Mr. Singa's disorder? Oh, she does. She's our head servant. So as head servant, she knew about Mr. Singa's condition, and as the prince's personal attendant, she's familiar with the division sense. These two facts together don't make her a possible suspect. I don't know what would. You witless lawyer, how quick you are to forget the facts. Facts like... When Ninga was last seen alive, you claim he was slain at 2. Yet that is impossible, for Rafa saw him at 2:30. We did completely forget about that. Yeah, but that... Oh, there must be some mistake. So you see, the murder could have only happened at 3 p.m. The hour Dark entered the tomb. There's no other answer to this puzzle. Why don't we ever get to make up answers like Jana makes up laws? Just back to square one. Did we go wrong? I don't think we're the problem. Seems to be short one piece of the puzzle. Actions so far explain everything to a T. Everything except for Inga's sighting at 2:30. See, and without that final puzzle piece, all of our actions are belong. Inga's sighting is still the anomaly. We'll just have to find a way to make it fit into the bigger picture. Need to think outside the box, then. Right? Let's see. It would be impossible to see Inga walking around time after he'd been killed. What if there was a way to make people think he was alive even though he was dead? Like a way to make people witness the living dead? Sounds like some kind of TV show. Things like that don't happen in real life. Except they do! Hello? You just did. Figure it out. I know how to make people witness that they're living dead. Your Majesty, our deductions weren't wrong after all. Despite me staring at being murdered at 2, he was seen heading into the tomb at 2:30. I'll tell you how. Certainly hope you will, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Mr. Inga Heron saw Wasa. We have a ghost of I said it wrong, and I said a ghost of a clone. So I'm channeling him. What's this he's being channeled? It's the only way to a man who was already dead could have been seen by her benevolence. Channeled, you say? That's right. And there are only 2 people capable of spirit channeling here in Crane. Emin Squingaran and Maya Fey. It's possible that one of them was channeling the minister. It seems that you are ever bent on making me a party to this crime. Prosecutor, what was I doing at 2:30? The time at which my husband was seen? Yes. I believe you had completely the challenge right and were having a tea with the king of the neighboring realm. There have been many attendants there too. Naiveta has to keep her with her girl too. What doesn't she make him do? And that leaves only Maya. Yeah, it does. Maybe someone's forcing her to use her pouch towards nefarious ends. Your killer could have entertained her. That cannot be. So ending a scream? It was probably from when he woke up from being called back to this world. After all, that's when the flow of time would have picked up back for him after he died. So Mr. Inga was probably leapt to his feet thinking he just had a nightmare. Then, realizing it was almost time for the such strange, he raced off to Amara's tomb. Even realizing he was already dead.
Then Permanence really did see that man running.
So with that expression I cannot say an ah.
Shouldn't the secretary of speech to commit a crime? How can this be?
Well, been done before. Fence calls Miss Maya Fey to the stand.
Well, Eminence, will you allow a new witness?
It matters not either way. This lawyer shall soon know the truth. He will know just how much of an imbecile he is in the face of my infallible arguments.
Sold me all you want, witch, but you'll be eating those
I'll make you eat those words! No. Sorry.
But you'll be eating those words when I expose the truth. All let us adjourn until the next witness is ready.
Okay, I think this is like... Should we continue to think? Yeah. I'm going to save and use this time to eat dinner. Yeah, save this. And to tell, I need to stop the recording and hit continue. Hello, everyone that is on YouTube. I'm back. Talking about Revolution. Probably what about to end this. May 19. High Court of Khura'in. Accused lobby. Talk about some really close shaves. Well, you can't get a closer shave than a headman's brand blades, that's for sure. That's really not even over yet, and I'm already exhausted. Still, you were able to fight back the queen herself in there. Well, maybe with Miss Face help, we don't have to keep on playing her game much longer. Speaking of which, this is a little late to be asking, but you think she's well enough to testify, Mr. Wright? She slept all day yesterday out of exhaustion apparently, but that's all it was. So she should be okay. Up head, on head. Oh, hello, Your Benevolence. Princess Rayfa. You were really impressive in there.
I am the royal priestess Rayfa Padma Khura'in.
It sounds slow even though it's at full speed.
I am prepared to face my father's death.
Hammer sound. Despite your mother's opposition, you stood your ground. And then so you fulfilled your duty as the royal priestess. It was all thanks to you and your friends. Your beliefs in me gave me the courage to follow my path. So, you have my gratitude. Don't mention it. I know. Shall thank you with a gift. What would you like? A cow? A horse? Perhaps I shall reward your effort with a royal shoulder massage. That's okay, Your Benevolence. Your gratitude is more than enough, thanks. I thought you Americans like massages. He was highly praised by my father. If you know, that sounds... I hope that doesn't mean anything weird. I really do hope.
Hey, you lawyers, where's the accused?
Huh, Doc? That's a good question. Blood big time, AJ. That's...
Shut up, you.
what's going on?
Scrandle tried to escape with the accused.
What?
We were able to nab him, but the accused is nowhere to be found. Why are you hiding him, you miscreant?
Keep telling you, I got no idea where he went. I mean, yeah, we boogied together. I lost sight of him after that. So Dirk's on the lam now? Probably, but who knows? He perished in the blink of an eye. Vanished. I know something AJ Dirk said to me. Can't put Amara in danger. I have to set her free before it's too late. What? Don't tell me he's going to rescue her. That's what I'm telling you. So I helped him escape in the first place. Do you realize what you've done? Well, what's done is done. Still, he chose to go rescue her now. He didn't want to die with any regrets, something. No, just in case he ended up on the chopping block. I talk. You believed in me. Oh, don't be like, he'll be back as soon as he brings a marriage, you'll see. That's not the point, that's... Listen, lawyer, let us know immediately if the accused contacts you. Trial will now resume. See that you are ready. Wait, the trial's still on? You mean without the defendant? Those who are eminence orders, you will return to the ground at once. Let's go, Apollo. All we can do is see where the next testimony leads. May 19, High Court of Khura'in. Oh, but we're going to do the dart thing. No, then let's assume the trial at hand. And Your Majesty, my client seems to have gone missing. What do you think, Your Eminence? Should we proceed without the accused? Why not? My royal guard is setting him as we speak. They shall find him soon enough, for they would not dare to keep him waiting.
Yes, but What about the law governing court proceedings?
Then I shall simply revise it. Again. As ruling sovereign of Gurain, I proclaim the following. Should the accused be enemy of the crown, they may be tried in absentia.
Well, in that case, I guess there's no problem with the proceeding. Will the witness, Miss Maya Fey, please approach the stand?
Sorry to summon you like this, Maya. Getting dragged out of bed into the court isn't exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick. Sorry, Miss Fey. That's my idea. And you are... Alright, I apologize. It's nice to finally meet you. Oh, so you're Apollo? Nick told me all about you. You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right? Reliable? You won everything I played with him. Well, that was 2 years ago. You've come a long way. So why was I called here anyway? And there was again. Huh? There's no one fill her in. Well, she has been asleep this entire time. Miss Fey, this is a trial for Dirk's Hatme and you're here as a witness. What? Dirk's been arrested? But that's not exactly the direction I was expecting.
Miss Fey, are you suspected of being playing a part in the murder of Justice Mr. Inga?
What?
Someone allegedly forced you to channel this, Mr. to obfuscate the time of his murder. At least that is what the defense claims.
Hey, what? How could you, Apollo? How did you even reach that conclusion? Sorry, but it's the only way this whole case makes any sense.
Your understandable anger at the defense aside, you will testify, Miss Fey.
Yes, Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Me. We need the testimony. Let's see what this has. Turn the Minister. I don't have any idea what's going on, but Angel, Mr. Inga didn't even have the chance to do something like that. Said I never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. Though I guess there are some things I'd go quietly along with. Really?
Seems the witness doesn't believe she has channeled Justice Mr. Inga.
And if her words prove to be true, defense your entire argument becomes moot. You do understand that, don't you? Yes, of course. Doesn't seem like Miss Fey's lying. Apollo? I was being awfully secretive about something just now. Oh, really? Then I guess I better dig a bit to get her to open up to me first. But no, we aren't going to use the special ability of Apollo because fuck off! Well, I mean, in this case, I don't think she'd be doing anything. Still, it's a bit... I talked about it in the last streaming. This sounds to me like you're trying to hide something, Miss Fey. Did anyone teach you about respecting boundaries, Apollo? It's really rude to pry into a person's private affairs. Sorry, didn't realize them. Wait, we're in a court of law. Yeah, I know. What was that all about me being rude? I mean, just doing my job. So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding? Sorry, but promise Dirk I wouldn't say. You made a promise to Dirk? Pretty big one. Think this is what you're going to get out of her? Yeah. I seems really confused. You can't blame her for not knowing what happened. After all, first she was kidnapped and now she's wrapped in a murder case. We'll have to fill her in as she gives her testimony. Oh yeah, I have to press everything. Yeah, that makes sense. You've been asleep since you were rescued from the tomb, correct? Mm-hmm. I was exhausted after being held captive for so long. That must have been terrible. Yeah, Mr. Inga didn't do anything to you, did he? Oh no, it wasn't like that. On the contrary, he asking for all sorts of things. Like what? Like angry cream burgers, and I'll die if I miss an episode of The Plum Punisher. Acting like a brat nettled me a TV and a few burgers from someplace. Was surprisingly nice to me. Huh? Are you sure we're talking about the same guy here? He may have loomed large, but he wasn't expectedly easy to push around. Though he was the only one responsible for pushing those execution papers, though. Through? Know that? Doing executions was simply his preferred method of stress relief. With a wife like her, he was probably already pushing them through no fear. Being to see why he wanted to stage a coup. In any case, my time in captivity wasn't so bad, but of all the things that happened,
Hold it!
are you sure about that? Are you sure about no? You just don't remember channeling him. Don't remember? Maybe 28, but I'm not senile, you know. Something's not right here. Miss Faye, you were confined to Amara's tomb the whole time, is that correct? Yes, but I wasn't conscious the whole time. Okay, then let me ask you something. Did you ever see Naina in the tomb? Dressed as dark? Huh? Is this some kind of joke? I think I remember if I saw something as crazy as that. But I doubt anyone would carry out a crime like that from a potential witness. I hate when he's right. Hey, he's always right. Ayo! No.
Hold it!
You didn't have that chance to channel him? Does that channeling someone take a long time? Not really. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty much instantaneous. But it was all tied up, literally. There was no way for me to make the channeling move with my hands to do it. Right, I guess she really didn't channeling again. Yeah, when minutes are done with our session, they can send the spirit back to other worlds themselves, right? Sure, unless they are still in training, amateurs can get possessed by spirits sometimes, but full-fledged mediums can stay in total control of a session. They can send the deceased spirit away anytime they want. I think you can do that too, Miss Faye. Of course! It's a cinch for the new and improved Mystic Maya Faye, a spirit medium. That's strange. Seems like the same old childish Maya to me. I'll show you, childish Nick! Enough! Goodness, nine that she's channeling spirits. Further questioning is pointless. It appears your little fiction has been suddenly exposed for what it is. You should listen to her, Apollo. I don't even know why you suspected me in the first place. I mean, you don't have any evidence of me channeling Mr. Inga, do you? Evidence, huh? There's no point in even thinking about it, really. I don't use anything special to channel the spirits, so there shouldn't be anything left behind. That's true. Just like when she channeled the High Priest, all Maya needed was her own body. Princess has no evidence to offer. I will have to run the data cross-examination. Now, even if she doesn't use it, items to the channeling itself, I think there would be something to complete the deception. Is there any proof that just administering was channeled? You bet there is! Okay, I'm going to save, because I don't trust myself. You bet there is. You bet there is! Really? No. You're bluffing, I take. I'll be fine! Alright, there must be some sort of proof to back us up. Do some serious thinking about justice. Can we know that Rafa saw her? We know that when Rafa saw her father, he wasn't dressed like Miss Faye, right? Right, because if he was, Rafa would have been mad to know he was being channeled. That means he was dressed in his usual suit when Rafa saw him. Aha, good thinking, Apollo. This might be the perfect angle to attack from.
Right, let's have an answer from the defense. What proof do you have that Miss Maya Fey would channel the channel Justice Mr. Inga?
This thing, probably. And to save? It's probably this.
Start a gemstone?
The Infinity one, no. You found this among the ashes of one of the tombs, Warners. Does this system ring any bells, Your Eminence? What was that doing in the tomb? Ah, so you do recognize it, but then, as his wife, how could you not recognize this gemstone button from your husband's jacket? I don't get where you're going with this. Channeling Mr. Inga alone wouldn't be enough to fool someone like Princess Raifa, especially if he was wearing your clothes. You wouldn't have to change into the minister's clothes before channeling him. Miss Faye, you used the minister's clothes as cover while going from his room to the tomb. But you burned them once you no longer needed them.
What?
Uh-oh, she seems genuinely surprised by that, Apollo. Miss Faye? Yes? Do you know my husband's name? Was, Ingakar Kurain, right? That seems correct in part, but there's some more, much more. Okay, here comes the long thing. Ingakar Hul how caught this Namlaga Ormo Pompusni Grant the Third. That is his true name. Could it be any longer? Due to its length, it's only a portion of it was ever made public. So, Miss Faye, did you know his true name? No, I mean, how could I? Precisely. Yet a medium must know both face and true name of the one she seeks to channel. So then, Miss Faye couldn't have channeled Mr. Inga? That's what I've been saying this whole time. You wouldn't want to randomly channel some old guy I didn't know. I didn't like thanks to that last trial. I can't believe this. Although, I really don't think Maya's lying. However, your line of reasoning still seems credible to me. Riva, there's something tripping us with the details. You are working off some wrong assumption again. Apollo? I was thinking. Yes? Since I didn't channel Mr. Inga, is it possible that someone else did? Someone else? But who else could have been? I haven't thought that far yet. Such satires without merit. Let's move on, shall we? I don't care what the answers, I'm going to figure this out. Whether Miss Faye and the Queen has an alibi then. Oh, forget about who's capable of channeling spirits for a second. Should consider circumstances around the channeling, right? Right, we know Raifa saw her father come running out of his private quarters. If he was being channeled at the time, would have been between someone who was in Nina's private quarters. Well, I'm waiting defense, and you know how much there is space waiting. Yes, but there is someone else besides Miss Faye who could have channeled Mr. Inga. It's just one more person. They were in Inga's private quarters. That person is our only hope now. So defense believes there was another. But let's have you have your very serious answer then. Pleasure. Horn devil, who could have channeled Mr. Inga? Going to save. But there was one person that I believe could have done it. Nina? You mean said it yourself. That's right, Nina never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoeprints were discovered in Nina's private quarters. Shoeprints that belonged to Nina. Then there's her Baron's statement. She said that Nina disappeared right after she entered Minister Inga's private quarters, the room from which Minister Inga himself came right out of not long afterwards. You are not seriously suggesting It's the only thing that makes sense. In a channel, Mr. Inga left his private quarters thereafter. That's why no one has seen her since. That's why only the Mr. shoppings were found outside the residence. The way? It's got to be it. Neither of us somehow channeled the Minister. God, why is Toshida really slack with this? There are not many models. Circumstantial evidence has fallen into place. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't claim Nina isn't connected to this case somehow. In light of this, defense calls Nina to the stand.
Your Eminence.
She's dead! The Tom from Mara. Very well then. Let's call Nina to testify. Yes, now we can finally crack this case wide open.
Just adjourn while the witness is summoned.
There is no need. Nina is in the waiting lobby. What? Nina's here? I thought she'd gone missing. It seems she was feeling unwell and simply wished to rest undisturbed. And her concern for Rafa brought her here today. She took them off, Rafe. Without Rafa knowledge or consent. I'm betting there's more to her disappearing act that meets the eye, Apollo. A lot more. Been going to this trial for 3 almost hours. Hello there.
Miss Nina, do you understand why you have been summoned here today?
No! She dies. Yes, of course. Eminence has informed me that this man here suspects I have committed a crime. This is Nina. It's quite the hairdo. Now I will say. I suppose I'm not as old as I had thought. If this horror-headed nincompoop would take me for a criminal. Nincompoop? Isn't that Rafa's favorite insult? Is Nina rubbed off on her, but with all the time they spent together? You there, young hornhead? Yes? You accusing me of slaying Minister Ing and telling us his spirit, yes? What an active imagination you have. Young folk are so wonderfully open-minded. Thanks, just take their compliment and justice. You want to keep that for personal reasons. Meme reasons.
Then, will the witness please proceed with her testimony? This court wishes to know if you did not challenge Mr. Inga in his private quarters.
I'm not speeding you, sorry. I was feeling under the weather yesterday. My God. They said to rest these very bones, besides which a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling and healing crime. After Queen Amara passing, Her Eminence Queen Garan is the only spirit medium left. You would believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass Maya Faye. There you have it. Seems we have summoned her for nothing. Only those of royal bloodline have the power of spirit channeling. That a servant such as Nina could channel spirit is most amusing list. On the surface, anyway. Our line of reasoning has led us to this end. Nina channeling a spirit.
Right, the defense may now question the witness.
Okay, let's see this. I'm going to pressure everything first. That spirit medium, Sonny. Sonny the heck that? No.
Hold it!
Movie Doc stole your hat when you were in the courtyard yesterday afternoon. Was it after that you decided to take a rest? I've been feeling well after all day and had pushed myself too hard. I kept feeling weak and dizzy. That dirty mongrel is served to worsen my condition. Well, I sympathize with you, Nana. You took the whole day off without informing Princess Refa. She was very worried about you, you know. Oh, very kind of her, benevolence. But she need not concern herself with the welfare of a mere servant such as I, said Refa. Nana is not just a mere servant. Do you even think a mere commoners could channel spirits or slay a minister? What hogwash? I don't know. Whatever.
Hold it!
Here you are the head servant, isn't that right? Are you suggesting that my position affords me the ability to channel spirits? Since you're the head servant to a family of channels, I'd say it's plausible. If you want to do, it's not impossible for you to learn through exposure. I think not. Or that goes against the principles of the Kingdom of Korine. Become a spirit medium becomes a noble spirit and rigorous training. And most importantly, one must be a direct descendant of the founder. It's not simply some hobby one can take up in a matter of knitting or gardening. Newcomers could never become a medium, no matter how hard they tried. That is common knowledge to all who are born and raised here, young Honghead. Are we sure you aren't part of it?
Hold it!
Okay then. What if you actually have royal blood in your veins, Nina? Like a distant relative or something? I'm from a line of humble fishermen, all the way back to my grandfather. I've never heard of talk about royal blood or noble ancestry. Although if spirit channeling is a secret art passed down from mother to a daughter, and even with a royal ancestor, it'd be impossible to learn without the right training. Is that the bar once says? Someone must be mentioned that this secret art, not so secret anymore, is only taught here in Kingdom Ryan, your country's Ryan's village. And this things fall into place like I expected. Is the witness to continue her testimony?
Hold it!
Inamara was the victim of an assassination, right? Yes, oh, she was a beautiful, gentle soul. But she fell in love with a man of dubious origins, and was murdered in a terrible place. Fate can be so cruel. Except she's actually still alive. Burning as yet another following running wind, the praying over an empty sarcophagus. Mara, the queen who's been locked away and her existence this world erased. The fact that she's still alive shackles Nayuta and Nayuta to Garen's will. Nayuta, the only reason you're still standing there is that woman's sight. It's because you're afraid you would happen to a mother otherwise, right? We need not recount such ancient history. Let us continue with the witness testimony. I mean, 23 years, not that long. Of course, I haven't lived 23 years, but still.
Hold it!
Faye was being held hostage. She was completely tied up and didn't even know Minister Inga's true name, making that impossible for her to kill or channel him. I know nothing of that. Listen, you horned devil. Are you not just insinuating that Maya Fey would... It was Maya Fey who had channeled Minister Inga? How quickly did you change your tune? Oh, I'm just quick on my feet when new information presents itself. I'm so quick to force my business models when times like this demand it. Glad that you're following my advice, Apollo. I do not look so forceful you do it, would you? And it's right about one thing, though. Only those of royal bloodline can be spirit mediums in crime. Common folk like us are out of luck. Yeah, I guess so. Still, I think I find it maybe close to connecting all dots once I point one very big thing out. Mm-hmm. The hat, maybe? I don't have the hat anymore. What could it be? This of speed medium. Oh yeah. Forgot about there's a inconsistency here. Sorry.
Objection!
I think it's a good idea, but hey, it's inconsistent. Okay, so I presented what it makes sense in terms of a direct contradiction, except I don't know how to make it sense in the larger context of this case.
Well, is the reference going to follow up its logical projection with its own explanation?
Sorry. What do I put this? I believe there's a problem with Nina's testimony.
Go on.
She asserted that she could not possibly be a spirit medium because, in Khura'in, only members of the royal family can learn how to channel spirits.
Fail to see the problem in that statement, defense.
Hold on, I'm getting to it, Your Majesty. And it stated an absolute falsehood. Since we know Mara is still alive. At the same time, circumstantial evidence points to Nina channeling Inga. After all, just after she entered his private quarters, Nina came out running screaming despite having been killed at 2 p.m. That would mean that Nina channeled Inga. And those are supposedly only those in the royal family are capable of doing so. Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund? My trip down the rabbit hole? It's alright. You may think I've lost my mind with this bluff, but if I can at least establish the possibility, I think it'll give us the break we need. Wait a sec. Are you going to propose what I think you are? Yes, it's huge. There is a chance I can prove it. Will the court please take a look at this photo? This photo by existence, to say nothing of the person in it, contradicts the witness' claim. The Queen Garan is the only woman in the spirit medium in Khura'in. Until you mustn't! Oh, but I must. Under these circumstances, the outcome of this trial depends on it. But you already knew that, didn't you, Your Eminence?
Well, first, please explain who is shown in the photograph.
Yes, the person in this photo is the previous queen, Amara Sigatar Khura'in. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she is very much alive.
What? But that's nonsense!
Take a good look at the law book in the photo, Your Majesty. The mark of the dragon is branded on it. Could only have been placed after the Queen Amara's supposed assassination. Queen Amara still alive? Still never gone mad?
I personally find it hard to believe. No allow the defense to continue. You may proceed defense.
May proceed defense. Queen Amara's death was staged to keep her safe from her would-be killers. Yet, according to Doug, she's actually being held captive somewhere. But the real truth is that Queen Amara is not being held in confinement, rather she walks freely among us. Here, in this very courtroom today. First, among us, sorry, and second, what?
How?
These are that. There it is. Thank you. Don't be deceived, Your Majesty. Red Pepper is skilled in weaving plausible lies. This The cunning lawyer now art known as bluffing. Knowing this, there's no need to fear his forked thumb.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, prosecutor. 'Cause you'll be quacking in your boots soon enough. Is that so? It's my turn now, Yuta, to wake you up from the truth right before your eyes. Queen Amara is still very much alive and has been disguising herself as... Wait, how old is... 45? What? I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense. But that's... This is the simplest and cleanest explanation for everything we've covered so far. The person who killed Minister Inga, someone with the intimate knowledge of the divination sense, the medium who channeled the minister in order to mask the real time of his death. Then this trades into one person and you get a spirit medium of royal blood. That person is none other than you, Nina. Your true identity is the former Queen Amara and the killer we've been looking for all along. What?
Objection!
Have you finally lost your mind, Mr. Justice? What you say is beyond blasphemous, even in the depths of hell. Oh my, such many allegations.
Indeed, absolutely ludicrous to boot. The menace Queen Amara yet lives. No, it's actually Miss Nina here. I've truly gone off the deep end.
You don't have to take my word for it. In fact, there's certain someone here can help me prove it. Yes? Queen Amara is truly dead. You should be able to channel her spirit right here, right now. Isn't that correct? And I no longer. Laura speaks the truth. Nina, the woman who stands here before us, Samara, a former queen believed to have perished 23 years ago.
Falcunca!
We finally got this real killer on the stand. Nina? No, Amara Sigatar Kurain. Please drop there and tell us what really happened. A lot of dots there. Oh, dearie me, I guess I shouldn't have underestimated the power of truth. Well done, young hardhead. Transformation. So, is that wig gonna come off? Oh no, they're going to cover the screen. Oh! Oh no, it's like fucking Frieza transforming! Whoa! Was getting tired of masquerading as an old woman anyway. It has been far too long since I last greeted you, the people of Kurain. It is I, Amara Sigatar Kurain, your former queen.
Queen Amara?
What? I cannot make a soft voice getting hit. Garam's makeover was extreme.
It really true, your life and well?
It's true. I feel as it has been called back from the Twilight Ground. I fear I have caused all you a great deal of distress. I'm sorry I wasn't able to keep your secret any longer. Hope you can forgive me. It's quite alright, Garan. I'm safe now. For Dirk, that blackguard who threatened my life will be recaptured soon enough. I need not conceal my identity any longer.
Namara, what does this all mean? We're not killing that 23 years... That fire 23 years ago.
I will escape that place with my life. But though I survive, I knew that scandal would make further attempts on my life. Therefore, I staged my death and eradicated the throne to my dear younger sister, Kailan.
But the building of that great tomb, disguising yourself as a lowly servant, why would you do such a thing?
Karan, I would have you explain. Wish for her to be close at hand. It was the only way I felt I could protect her. It was the best way to hide her from the eyes of the public. After all, who could have conceived of a marriage owing her station to that of a servant?
She's got that right. Dirk thought Amara was being held captive for sort of far off place.
Never even guessed she was living as a servant, right in plain sight. Must say, a life dedicated to servitude is not the least bit disagreeable. It's quite a humble existence, far removed from the tedium of regal duties. Ah, but those days have ended. And it's all because of you, Hornhead.
You should consider yourself lucky. That's all that ends with.
There's something you wish to say, then say it.
Doesn't matter who you are, you won't escape the crime you committed. Defense? Owes it to indict you as Justice Minister Inga's real killer.
I hate that it lacks with this. It hurts my heart.
This would accuse Queen Amara of homicide? Grand Priestess of Quenism? You can't do that. She's built to act goddess in the eyes of her people.
I am not her people. You commit the crime, you'd better be ready to do the time.
Fuck off.
You be a priest, saint, queen, or god.
I've never met such an egalitarian person.
Queen Amara, your years of disguise as an era, you would never learn. Oh, you would never have learned about ministering as disorder. So you knew you could let me reread that. Fuck me. Your years disguised as Nena, you would have learned about ministering as disorder. So you knew you could dress in dark clothes and to forge a convincing sense vision. Isn't that right? Oh. What a curious character you are. You would label me a murdered? Murder? Me? So, one who the people regarded as the reincarnation of the Holy Mother herself? You may be a grand figure in Quenism, but as a foreigner, you're just another suspect to me. It would appear your words are not in jest. Am I to suffer the sully of my good name with accusation of murder most foul?
Please, Queen Amara, forgive his impudence. Lawyer knows not what he speaks.
Be not, good magistrate, for this is sacred hall of justice. Though I'm a grand priestess on this stand, I'm but a witness like any other. I shall face these accusations with grace and benevolence.
Your compassion overflows, overfloweth your mercifulness.
Oh, young lawyer, my benevolence, I must warn you that your ascension suffer from a tragic flaw.
There's a flaw? Motive.
Ayuta? Yes, your mercifulness? Who was present in the town when the murder was discovered? Dr. Sarmahi, Mayafe, and the victim, Mr. Inga. Me too. I see. There is a fatal flaw indeed. It appears Queen Amara could possibly have gone to the tomb as a Minister Inga. What? Why not? Do not keep the defense waiting, Ayuta. Explain how wrong it truly is. Yes, your mercifulness. Parliament's Princess Soifa saw Minister Inga enter the tomb around 2:30. Yet, your defense claimed that the person she saw was the minister being channeled by Queen Amara. However, her mercifulness has channeled him. move into a tomb, they would have. Then once she was done channeling, Pinamar would have been remerged and been left her in the tomb. Yeah. But she tried to exit, or Joel arrived. Princess Rifa, who had been looking down upon the courtyard, would have seen her. However, her benevolence saw nothing of the sort. Conclusion: Queen Amara could have not left the tomb without being observed, yet she was there. And then she said in the tomb, when the mother was for defense. Yeah, she was in her sarcophagus. No, she wasn't. Now, do you see? Your flimsy claim has been uprooted like a sapling in a flood. Oh, that was entertaining. Prosecutor Salmahi? Seem the prosecutors this case and clear your mother's good name. Wish for me to take over? Yes, prosecute your father to save your mother. What a poignant fate you bear. But you must bear it, Are you ready? Yes, Your Eminence. And there you have it, Your Majesty. Shall watch the rest of the proceedings from the sidelines. Relinquish the complete control of this sacred hall to your authority once more.
Why, thank you, Your Eminence. Now then, your mercifulness, your testimony, if you please.
Witness testimony. Lawyer theory is absurd. Shall I destroy your utterly absurd barbarous theory? There's not anywhere near the top following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped channeling. Husband Dark is the killer, but he has fled the sacred hall. May the Holy Mother rain judgment upon the traitor Dark Salmahi for his crimes.
Also, marvelous testimony, your truth, your mercifulness.
This, too, is but the grace of Her Holiness. And all my masking here today was her will as well.
Oh my, the Holy Mother, you say?
Yes. Surely Her Holiness has guided me to this witness stand. Oh, and to the purity of the truth. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, how magnificent, Queen Amara, the Holy Mother Messenger of here on earth.
Praise be for Queen Amara! Blessings upon her mercifulness! Where did this animal even come from?
And the defendants may question the witness. But remember, she's a Grand Priestess, so disrespect will be not tolerated. That means no putting out conflicts, inconsistency, or any flaw in her testimony.
What? Is that a joke? Okay, I'm going to save. No, first I'm going to move all the way and then save. Are the animals going to be part of her reactions? I imagine that after this, the animals are something's going to happen. She's going to act up, and the animals are going to run away scared. Okay, going to save. Okay. My theory is certainly absurd and barbarous, and high-handed, if I may say so. I was right to call you putre-minded. And surely when the monkeys have mourned Pony, all the waterfalls could devise a better theory.
Surely you can still bear insults than Nayuta's best.
Now then, to all you gather in this sacred hall, let me remind you. Well, maybe. You were hiding inside the sarcophagus. Oh yeah, thanks for bringing that up. After all, it does technically belong to you, but you will have no trouble opening it. If I had been in there, I would not have been here today. The tomb has been under constant surveillance since the murder. Would I have never been able to leave? Guess not. If I might ask, what's that sarcophagus anyway? You're still alive, so... This despair, sadness, hatred, and malice. Only one brave enough to set the truth hidden deep within. To discover the final hope, my continued corporeality. Completely lost me. In other words, it's empty. And no one dared to open it because they were too scared of the girls. Now, will you dispense with your theory? It's as empty your soul!
Hold it!
I'll admit you were in that time after the murder. Very good, but that very truth refutes your theory. If I had channeled me saying that, enter the tomb. When I ceased channeling him, would have re-emerged at the scene of the crime. Precisely as you said, your self-defense, whenever I was not there after the murder. The only living soul in there and just dumb bears dark side me and my fate. Be it in this life or the next. There is no escaping such simple truths.
Hold it!
There must be a reason why he had to make his escape today. A reason? Perhaps. Perhaps what? Perhaps to conceal himself and lie in wait for another chance to claim my life.
What's this?
There's something sussy about this.
Objection!
No, it's definitely like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all those years ago. That was only because he had the audacity to claim it wasn't me. You must believe me. It was my duty as wife to her husband. To bend an ear to him, was it not? And then what happened? Communication after disagreement. The secret to a long and happy marriage. Sure, I guess. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Don't ask me. That is why I listened to Doug. However, he didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It leads me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me. But he won the fucking trial, but it was apparently false evidence.
That's quite enough. So then we'll agree that Queen's testimony is flawless.
You understand now, lawyer? Spat. This isn't going to let me cross-examine her much longer. I should have been in that tomb after Mr. Murder, but she wasn't. I don't get it. Why did she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that? Shouldn't be possible for normal people too. Or normal people. Ah, maybe what? Your Majesty? Think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb after the murder?
With all offense, do explain?
I believe it was accomplished through a method that she's solely capable. Using this special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear.
Oh, don't keep us waiting. Let's hear it. How did Queen Amara disappear from the tomb?
I mean to say, but being that it was only possible to people like her, all she had to do was channel someone. Then she could have easily disappeared from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be somewhere else.
I believe that actually makes sense.
What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara? Do you believe that I, the Grand Priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder? No, there it is.
What that? Mercy, your mercifulness!
Everyone's shitting their pants.
How dare you speak such blasphemy, defense? You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution.
No good, my street is quite alright. Cranicism also teaches that we must respond at all times with reason principle. Therefore I shall offer a measured response to his blasphemous accusation. You have something to counter with? Indeed, now are you listening? Wouldn't it have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling? Though it would require a deceased person to channel. However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb. And that was Minister Inga. The only others there were his mother, were Dork and Miss Faye. They channeled Inga, so alleged. Well, that one would have been quite odd to say the least. For there, besides the minister, a living, breathing one would have appeared. If I had been in the tomb, there was no one to except the deceased of minister. You see, I couldn't have vanished by means of spirit channeling. It's true, but I can't rule out yet. Because, well, what if there was another victim? Someone who we haven't identified yet. Absurd. You channel someone other than Minister Inga. You would have used their identity to disappear from the tomb. Another victim? Queen Amara? Please add your last statement to this testimony. This could explain everything. Isn't there some sign of another victim in the tomb? And yet, do you sense I'm not going to like what I'm about to find out? Good. Another victim. Ooh. Guess I have to press, maybe? If there was another victim besides Minister Inga. What on earth could you mean? The only body that found in the tomb was the minister's. Yeah, but... There's counter-arguments just brought onto it for us to rebut. Actually, there's one possibility. That's the map alone. That's one heck of a face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing, really. Yet, that means... This thing? I'm to save, but... This?
Objection!
No. Shit.
Objection!
Dog's bleeding. This thing, I think. Can't believe I'm presenting this. It proves that there was another victim. Still, the the ones that see the crime were Maya, Dirk. No, can't be.
Did your friends care to share something with us?
Queen Amara? You knew, didn't you? What are you talking about? You won't tell this guard, then I will.
Well, don't keep us waiting.
This case includes a second victim. None of those two people found alive in Tom the Minister murder was actually already dead. The second victim, Apollo? Minamara, after you channeled Mr. Ingram moved to the tomb, you managed from the scene of the crime by channeling another victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered. Oh, you beautiful paper. Told the half-wit buffoonery to come tumbling from your lips. But I suppose I indulged you, playing with your little illusion. Tell me, Mr. Justice, who was the other victim? Shit, wait, does that mean Dirk is dead? Wait, this can be true? Shit, what if... He was already dead and then died? Or from that thing before? And then was channeled? Oh shit! Oh shit, what if he had been channeled? For this very reason! To get the orb! To get it to their Garans! And this was Queen's Amara whole reasoning! And why he didn't escape! It was Amara! Like, I don't know if, I don't think Spirit Channel can, like, take over people. But maybe he knew. And then fuck, I have a ton of ideas in my mind and I'm, okay, this shit's good. But can be true, but no, I should stop now. This is the truth. It's the only way forward to solving this case. The victim who Queen Amara channeled was... Jesus Christ, it lagged.
Listen, son, even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. There's no escaping death now that has each side's on me.
Dirk knew everything, but he couldn't bring himself to tell me.
One more big secret. I'm afraid I can tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did.
He couldn't accuse the love for his life. The sad truth is, the victim channeled by Amara was... What? You can't! That's not possible! The defendant, Dirk Sadmahi, is the one Queen Amara channeled. He's the other victim. This is insanity. Kuka! Apollo, why did you... Do you realize what you're proposing? Demand an explanation, Mr. Justice. I don't know when or why Dirk was murdered, but the facts and evidence speak for themselves. This is where they've led me. See, after he was murdered, Dirk and Maya were the ones in the tomb. But if one of them was actually dead and being channeled by Amara, can't be, can it? Dirk's blood and the similar crime was the clincher for me. Wasn't even injured, so how could he be possibly bled that much? The only logical explanation is
there had also been murder.
Objection.
That's enough. Explanation cannot be the truth. You would not dare to claim to have proof to support your assertion. Yuta, I wish it weren't true. Wish with all my heart that I'm wrong. But as much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it. The killer must have hidden his body. Would have to be somewhere nobody would ever look. And there's only one such place. It's truly a proof. The fastest way would be to actually have someone go check the tomb. Go check the tomb? But why? Because I believe Dark Killer hid his body here. Wouldn't suggest. Minamara sarcophagus, the only place the tomb that no one would ever dare to look. Plus, a killer wouldn't be soon trapped by hiding in there. And a body? Oh, let's have a different color. Which means... I believe we must search the sarcophagus at one. Humans, being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may open it now. If we must... Mystery, I believe Detective Sky is still there at the tomb. Let's contact her at once and have her conduct a full investigation into the matter. That dots there really give me info. Oh, hello. Now then, Detective Sky, report if you please. I'll start with my findings. Please let me be wrong about this. I just wanted things to be as they were. Oh, well, this search of the sarcophagus revealed a body that appears to be several days old. Huh? Body? If this guy... Tell me it wasn't Dirk's. Then my whole theory was completely off base. I have a photo of the body. And I have positive identity... Possibly identified it as... Dirk. Dirk Satmahi. Shooting bullets. Dirk! Ouch. Oh. I cannot scream properly because I would certainly annoy my family. Sorry. I would scream a really loud no. So I could. Sorry. That was lacking in my voice acting. A little bad voice acting I do. Why this have to happen? Damn it, Dirk! Listen to me. Can this be? Traitor Snake, the very head of the insurgency, murdered. Oh, what a joyous day. Those fools shouting for charge and revolution will finally return to whatever rocks they crawl out from under. I think, Garan, I think you don't understand. I think this situation is much worse now. People are going to be extremely mad about this. I need to prove even further that this method doesn't work.
What? What's he even fighting for? What am I fighting for? Truth. Hello? What am I supposed to do now? We're going to get a patient? Hey.
Son. Dying is... No. Lawyer. A dragon! Should never look the way you do right now.
Say it. Please say it.
Dragon never yields. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard. Never lets it go till it's drawing breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. And that's what lawyers do to get the truth.
What if the truth is that you're... There is no if.
Hello, court tomorrow. You may find yourself with a truth that is too difficult to accept. But I know you. I know you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. Know that because I believe in you. You're my son after all.
You believed in me that much, Dirk? Damn. I can't say that this isn't getting to me. Look, I think you finally understand. Can't deal. Not now, not ever. Not after Dirk believed in me despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dirk left me with two things I must do. Are you alright, Apollo? Sorry about that, Mr. Right. But I'm fine now. Apollo. Detective Sky? Yes. How sure do the body's been there for a few days? I'm positive. No autopsy been performed yet, but it's been at least 3 days. Fortunately, the low temperature inside the sarcophagus kept it from decaying. Oh, and the chest area above were 3 gunshots wound from a small caliber weapon. I believe they are the cause of death. At least 3 days, huh? Means Dirk was already dead by the time he came to visit me back in the States. And who was telling him? I think it would have to be someone that could get into and stay in the US without arousing suspicion. They also had that solid cover so they wouldn't be seen as missing. I believe this is who was telling Dirk when I saw him. The States at the... I meant to say, but I say Maya. I say it's Maya. Where's Maya? I think I went too far. Maya? Oh, I see. She was being held hostage at the time, so it seems only natural she wasn't around. Right. Do you remember what she said earlier? So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding? Sorry, but... Promised Dirk I wouldn't say. You made a promise to Dirk? Mm-hmm. A pretty big one. Dirk didn't want his own death to be known. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they found out. That would snuff out the flames of the revolution for good. Miss Faye, Dirk told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he? Yep. I guess it's no use hiding it anymore. Yes, I promised not to tell. Dirk made me promise before he died, so I was right then. Apollo? There's something I need to tell you. It's about, you know, Dirk's final moments. Now, Miss Faye, what happened in his final moments? Soon after I was kidnapped, Dirk paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inga's murder. Hey, young lady, time to get you up and out of here. Oh. Is that the revolutionary guy? Here to rescue you. You are? Why? You were a little too quiet with that stump. Oh, figure things were a little too quiet with that stump-sucking scumbag. So I started digging around. That's when I found out you were doing a. But why were you help me? Let's go before it's too late. It's already too late for you, pal. Long time no see, you rebel blowhard. Know you're up to something. I'm going to find out what. Well? Ah! You look so goofy right now. That's got smart. You become a real thorn in my side, see? It's time for you to be putting up daisies. Dirk! Did you really think a picture like that could kill a dragon? Ah! What a look at a freak! Nuts to this! Dirk was shot several times, but he barely flinched. Dirk sacrificed himself for me. These ropes! I've got to help you! Relax, it's going to be okay. Sorry if things turn out this way, but it doesn't look like I have much longer. No, don't say that. Yeah, just be me, manage. I want you to channel my spirit. Stop it! Don't give up like that. You do. Tying her up like that. That'll be child's play. No. Please, hang there. You can't still make it. Promise me one thing, young lady. It's about my son. The talking about you, Apollo. Said he wanted to see you last time. So he asked me to return to the US and channel his spirit. He really said that? He also said he meant to visit you for years but kept putting it off. That this was his last chance. Just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives? Come all this way to see your son. Come, rejoice. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Oh, you really did come to the US because you wanted to see me? You wanted to see me. I guess this means it was Inga who hid Dirk's body in the sarcophagus after my left the tomb. Well, can't stop now. No, want you to keep pressing on. I know, Miss Faye. I won't disappoint him.
Friends, if you are ready to proceed, I would first have you answer this. Do you believe the accused's death will impact what we know about this case?
Yes, and I believe it can explain everything now.
Very well. Your explanation, please.
Dirk entered the tomb at 3 p.m., the time that the hostage exchange was taking place. Rather, Dirk as channeled by Miss Fey did. Now, by the time he entered the tomb at 3 p.m., Mr. Inga was already dead. They say that because we know the minister was murdered at 2 p.m. But there was someone else in there. This person was already hiding in the tomb, waiting to channel Dirks in place of Miss Fey. Nara Shigatakurai. 44 years. Was you, wasn't it? The fact of the matter is, Queen Amara killed Mr. Ing at 2 p.m. She then went to his private quarters and channeled his spirit. The minister, thinking he was going to be late, hurried to the tomb for the hostage exchange. But once in the tomb, Queen Amara stopped channeling Mr. Inga and herself. Then, when Dirk entered at 3 p.m., she snapped up from behind and forcefully drove Dirk's spirit out of Miss Fey's body. Drove his spirit out of her body? Impossible.
Objection!
Actually, there is a way to do that. With a Magatama parting, that is. Using one, anyone could drive a spirit out of a person's body, even if it refuses to live. You tell me that the extra pale brown Magatama the tomb was... Oh yeah, true. It was. That's right, Prosecutor Sanmahi. And you've seen one in action before. You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm. How it turned into a spent pale brown afterwards. Oh damn, I didn't notice that. Didn't thought of that part. Didn't remember it. But in other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because its power had been used in pushing Dark Spirit out of Miss Fey's body, right? Probably passed out as soon as Dark Spirit left my body. It's exhausted after telling him for so long after all. So that Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Fey in her usual outfit and tied her up. Not sure where she got at the outfit, but we can assume she had it all planned out. Then Queen Amara must have changed into Dark's clothes and smeared blood onto them, picked up the knife, channeled Dark spirits. That's how she made it look like Dark had committed the crime. And that's how she escaped, right under our noses. I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. Dark, what's going through your mind while this was unfolding? So ultimately, it was all for naught. Huh? Yuta? Those dreams of revolution Dark was always spouting. He placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people, and in the end, they were simply fantasies. Yuta, how can you... Karma has spoken. The dream of the revolution has withered of the vine. Its fate is sealed. Other incidents will soon wake from their shattered dreams. Dark's dream can't die like this. I'm not going to sit back and let that happen. Can't, I don't know, I won't. Yuta, don't forget that Dark's been proven innocent. His name is no longer taken by the charge of murder. Now the rebels and their sympathizers who have been calling for his release can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution is far from over. It's only just begun. No, Thor has not yet been proven innocent. You have merely indicated that the possibility of his innocence.
What do you mean?
Dirk is indeed dead. However, what if it was Dirk who killed Mr. Inga while being challenged by Miss Faye? While the crime could have occurred at 2 p.m., you have yet to substantially prove it. Or do you have conclusive proof at the time of... pardon me. Pal. Friendo. Amigo. There was literally tiny proof.
Oh no, I don't, but...
Since further testimony will be required of me, it would appear that I have fallen under suspicion. I'd like to state my case. Prosecutor Sadmay, there really must be snuffed at once and for all. You must prove Dirk Sadmahi to be foul murderer that he was. Every last incident and their sympathizers must be found guilty and the defense could prove the act. As you wish, Your Eminence. It's not you that doing this. I shouldn't have him under her thumb anymore. I was not a hostage, so what gives? Yuta, what's left to chain you to hell like this?
Very well then, Queen Amara. Please proceed with your additional testimony.
Jesus Christ, this is going for long. I mean, that is almost 4 hours, Jesus, of recording. You have no proof. Hold on, lawyer. You have painted me as a killer with nothing but a silver your tongue. However, I have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dirk could have committed the crime while being challenged by Miss Faye. Now, let us end this charade. For the eternal glory of Kurian and its people. Yeah, there's going to be another thunder. Understand now, you purchased paper. There's no point in defending Dirk any longer. It's all been in vain.
There you go, move on. Right? Well, not today.
But here is a bad pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. Okay, something came up. Give me a second. Okay. But no more. Be sincere now.
Defense may proceed with its cross-examination.
Okay, let's see. Fuck me. And it's nothing.
Not likely, actually.
Hold it!
You're saying that Dirk who entered the tomb is the one who killed Mr. Inga? Yeah, I stand firm with the prosecution's original charge against the accused. The only issue is whether that Dirk was alive or dead. That's a pretty major issue. I beg to differ. For him, crime, death is not the end. It's merely a change of one address. For the Twilight Realm is the next door over. Is it really? It is. Those who have recently passed away may call upon during the night. Such occurrences are quite common in our kingdom. She's kidding, right? All the time I spend here, I'm happy to say that that's never happened to me. Me neither. You need not to fear death. Embrace it, along with your guilt, and may you begin your journey to the Twilight Realm.
Hold it!
You don't have any solid evidence yet, but you're the one who could have committed the crime. What on earth do you mean? Including Miss Faye, there are only 3 spirit mediums in crime. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Garan was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Faye was dead up in the tomb. That means that the dog we saw after the minister's murder could only have been channeled by you, Queen Amara. Solid lawyer. You forgive us your mercifulness. And your majesty. But have you considered the following defense? What if there was an unbeknownst to another spirit medium? No! You're bluffing!
Objection!
Oh, come on! What are the chances? You lack evidence to support your claim that Queen Amara is the killer, which is why you have to use the process of elimination to zero in her on. In the first instance, the reason that you would have to rule a possibilities as well. Well, can you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium in defense? Of course I can't. In the circumstances of all, there are 2 ways to establish Amara's guilt. You either prove she killed Inga, or prove she was in the tomb. Which one can I actually prove? I don't think we have anything. Prove she killed Inga, but I can prove that she was in the tomb. I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred. Seems you are ever bent on painting on me as the killer. Well, if the shoe fits, very well. Let us see some evidence that proof I was in this scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not? I'm going to first save here, because I've been at this so long that I think I may die if I lose this. So I'm going to present this little boy over here
Objection!
with all confidence, Queen Amara. Does this pendant look familiar to you? Aye, that is. We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it, which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime.
Objection!
And I fail to see how it is relevant to your argument. Did that not belong to the accused? That's what I thought too. After all, Dirk had said it did himself. He said that? Yes, but it was a lie. Because I believe he was covering for someone. Covering? How? For who? There is a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dirk's. Yeah.
Take that!
That's a photo of the accused body, is it not?
Yes, it is, and I'd like you to call attention to a certain spot in it. And it is right here proves that the pendant that was found in the tomb was in Dirk's.
Take that!
Sheesh, holding so much information, eh? Hey, Dirk, now I think about it. You'll notice an object near Dirk's left arm. It's an identical pendant, except it's blue.
Oh, now that you mention it.
Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own 2 of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. Pendants were meant to go together as a pair. A pair? The blue pendant was Dirk's. And what about this pink one with the minister single blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to? He's shooting bullets.
Objection.
Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant. Therefore, we have no way of knowing who it belongs to.
Objection.
No, we can just open it up. Ah, but that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Satmahi. I'm guessing you didn't know that this pendant is actually a locket. Come again? Sure. Oh, no. Now this is where it gets interesting. When we open this locket up... Ta-da! We found a faint fingerprint inside of it. On the back of the blade, to be exact. What? You know. So now the question is, to whom does the fingerprint belong to? She's shooting fucking bullets there. Fucking... Finamara? Belongs to you, doesn't it? Oh. Seems they truly rendered the witness speechless this time around. This cannot be. Well, tell me it doesn't belong to you. Think about it, Kuramara. Dogs must realize that you were channeling his spirit. He had probably already figured out who Minister Killer was. And yet, he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him. Why would he do such a thing? I really don't know. He was protecting you. Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath, and beyond.
Not one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. You'd betray our sentence so many if I did.
Dirk knew everything, even that he was being used. But he kept quiet, all for your sake. Dirk, did you always... Well, Queen Amara, Dirk, the one whose love for you never wavered all these years. You going to betray him now? Dirk, the Queen is going to say something, isn't it? The Queen right now, I mean. Sorry, your expression was funny. Was more funny than emotional, sorry. This cannot be. I refuse to accept it. Inamara, are you ready to confess your crime? Apparently, yes. I can deny it no longer. Truth is, it was Sayara Sigata Kurai, Slow Minister Inga. That's preposterous! What? Why?
It's beyond belief.
Why would you? Forgive me, Nayuta. I wish to cause you such sorrow, but I had no choice. It was the only way. Wait.
So then, Queen Amara and Dirk Satmahi.
What? Sorry, something fell.
Suppose this means they were unable to reconcile why he was still alive?
I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that. Sorry, something fell in my room. I'm paying the crimes. And that is fucking me up. Not a little bit, but a lot of it. They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak. You know what? There's something I need to know. That states a near perfect crime. So why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it could come back to you, haunt you. I do not really understand it myself. I've nearly been assassinated by my own husband, yet I could not be bearing hatred towards him. I was unable to discard it or part with it for even a short time. As with Dark, I've never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years. Mother? So she really believes it? Let's try to assassinate her. Your Majesty, it is not time. Time to declare Dark's innocent. I would ask you to do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm.
Very well then. Your Eminence, proceedings on me. If you have no further objections, the Queen is going to say objections of such insolence. Let's see it!
This cannot be, Mother. I have no objections. I did it. But I did it. Prove your innocence. But
Very well then. Being the Queen of Argent lives, we can no longer charge the accused with assassination that never came to fruition. As for the murder, Minister Inga, the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dark Sarmahi.
who? No. Your Eminence? I cannot accept this.
Something the matter, Your Province?
Whenever is lying. Makes no sense. Guidaman would not have killed my father. What's with her all of a sudden? Is this some sort of lingering affection towards Nina? Speak the truth, Guidamara. Did you really kill my father? Yes. Yes, there's no mistake.
She has confessed to the crime, thereby clearing the accused of false suspicion. Such I see no need to continue these proceedings.
Warhead, Warhead, you going to let this stand? It looks been proven innocent. He's been able to be declared not guilty. So something doesn't feel right. Apollo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. Though the courtroom is a place for finding the whole truth. And it's all up to you. There's definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth hasn't been brought to light yet? Should I push to continue this trial? Push to continue. It's not like we've already been to this like more than 4 hours. Let's see. I have the feeling we haven't discovered the whole truth. The only way we'll find is to continue this trial. All right.
Then, will the defense please tell us this? What important facts about this case has come to light?
Save and go to the motive. Queen Amara, there's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justin Minister Inga? That is a fair question, and one I shall now answer. No, I wasn't for the future of this king on a nice look Inga cool crime. To prepare for the tragedy, his death was unfortunately necessary. For the tragedy? For the past several years, Mr. Inga had been rapidly expanding his power. He had established the secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of the insurgents. He had even overwhelming support of the people, but still he was not satisfied. And for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat. You mean his plot involving the Thunder Sword, which led to Maya Faye's abduction? Yes. Mr. Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to a great spiritual power, after which he would have assassinated Garan and usurped the throne. His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy of 23 years ago, and one affected by that incident were about to never allow a repeat of such events. Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered to me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the core there was rather light due to the rite of channeling. Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb with his hostage away from the prying eyes. I knew I would never have such a perfect opportunity, so... 2 p.m. during the rite of channeling, I slid into the tomb and slew my enemy sister. Bracelet. Oh, look. Yep. This trial is far from over. Fuck! Yamara, I believe you're still hiding something. If you want to keep playing this game hide-and-seek, then let's start with that last statement you made. I must. Oh. Oh, and this guy isn't going to do shit now. Ah, okay. We're gonna do the hands first. See this. No, I don't want to perceive. I just wanted to see. Fuck. As such. Sorry, I'm not talking that much, but I'm really focused. Not the hand, then jump. Fuck me. Figures don't seem to move. I need to stay to see that, like when it goes like really light. Only does it in the end, doesn't it? Doesn't do it when I'm seeing directly. That's weird. Okay, let's see. No, let's did a little with the zoom that I noticed. No, fuck. Her eyes, maybe, or her mouth. Let's see this. Has to be in the I slew the minister. But where? Fuck. Anything I can... Maybe her breathing? Doesn't seem to change. Fuck, I'm running out of things she could be like playing around with, like while lying. Yet. So not doing not much, I'm just really lost. But if you're enjoying this, oh, thank you. If anyone's seen this would follow, it'd be really nice. Give me a boost in my emotions. Okay. Fuck. As lost as I can be. Well, let's try something. Let's try another point. See if something happens. Wait. Oh! I was so focusing that and the part that I slew that she said slew the minister that I was kind of lost. You remember? Seem a little nervous right now. No, I fucked up. Of course I am. It's not the way of lawyers to gain advantage by nerving their foes. Well, but I got it. No, great. She never nerfed me. Focus justice. Just look for a habit. Think that she's saying something. Like I had it. Those are lies. Those are sweet little lies.
Gotcha.
Okay. Seems to be like need to be more. Shit, what? What the? Hinamara? You're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock right of channeling, are you? Can't tell because a finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you did. Huh? That pose you make, is there something about your chest that makes you nervous? What did you mean? Murder occurred at 2 p.m. and I'm pretty positive Amara was the tomb at that time. So then why is she so self-conscious about her chest when she saw the right of channeling? Didn't always snap a picture of it? Amara? Fear a picture of the right of channeling. It was secretly taken out by such an individual. Oh shit! Such insolence. Would have the perpetrator names at once? Sorry, no can do. You see, I just happened to find it on the ground, so... You take me for a fool? How about we discuss the photo ordering a little later, because right now... There's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo merits further examination. I just wish there was more to see than darkness and more darkness. You might be able to make out a few details without immature judgments. Let's ask Emma if she can help. Sorry about that.
Believe, please summon the taxi guy to the Hall of Justice.
Here you are. I was able to obtain much clearer images by raising the brightness. That doesn't work! What's that right there? Yuri? No, wait. I think it's a burn scar. Oh, from burning ring of fire. Like burned. Wait a second. Evidence. You don't have a burn scar like that on your chest. Thank you for the zoom. What's going on here? The person in this photo isn't cleaning around, then who is it? Oh, come on, it's the millionth time we've chosen her. Inamara, the person in this photo isn't cleaning around. It's you, posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar, but that's no surprise considering your sister. Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost exactly the same. And you're both capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would be easy for you to impersonate Queen Garan. Inamara, you have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please remove the round mandala so we can see what's behind for ourselves. Booba. Look! Boobs! No! It's the exact same burn scar as the one in the photo.
I don't understand.
Knew it. So the person in this photo is really it's Queen Amara.
It's absurd, but you suggesting they switch places?
Mara's confession earlier was also false. Mother, what is the meaning of this? You see, this changes everything. Both my fate and yours. We now know for a fact that this photo was taken at 2 p.m. The exact time the murder took place. But what would mean Queen Amara couldn't possibly have committed this crime? Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi. So Mr. Inga Killer couldn't have been Queen Amara.
I'm afraid I no longer follow the fence. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister accused to stage the crime?
Yes, that fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. And there could have only been there in time if she was challenging him. Which means... Well, Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime. She didn't kill Minister Inga, or his real killer is someone else.
Porkunka!
What's going on here? Some mercifulness covering for someone? Her sister.
Queen Amara was not the killer, then who is it?
Say obvious. Why was this rite held in the first place if Winga wasn't going to perform it? Who was behind the two sisters switching places and for what reason? Answer to these questions, along with establishment of Queen Amara's alibi. Will it take a set on someone else's alibi? Where is she? Karen Siatar Kurai. I'll say the names.
Why, is this some kind of joke?
No, Your Majesty. Could never joke about something so grave. The only one who seemed to have a perfect alibi at the time of the murder was Her Eminence, Garan Sigatar Kurai. Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Gara ask you to pose as her and perform the rite of channeling? And didn't she also have you drive dark spirit from Miss Faye's body? Then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? And at 2 p.m. while you were performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garan, didn't she kill Minister Inga well disguised as Dark? Well, your mercifulness. She's no use trying to hide it any longer. Talk! You need to tell us the truth now! Mother? A lot of dots. Justice Minister Inga's true killer is... No! Oh, what you say? Oh, the jolly man went... No! Renegade! My life is yours! Isn't he? Grand Royal Guards?
Queen Amara?
No, Queen Amara! Very present government! Mother! Couldn't have... Could she?
Someone call an ambulance, quickly, now!
Sorry, I lost my grandpa voice. I'm going to continue either tomorrow or next week because my voice is done. Yes, save it. And return to fucking title because I'm done for today. I need to stop the recording now because it's like 4.5 hours.